today, I opened my emails. Actually, yesterday I opened my email. Somebody sent me a thing about Donner Pass. Let's put this on selfie mode real quick. I guess we can put it on. Let me see. I'll talk to you guys right now. I didn't mean to put Blizzard on the original thumbnail, but here we are. I did it. My bad, Chodies. There we go. Okay. Welcome, guys, to another episode of Dad's Gone Wild. I want to start doing more national stories, chasing stuff around the country, and just, doing the thing, So I'm going to Colorado right now. I read an article yesterday about Donner Pass, potentially up to 4 feet of snow. Is that what's going to happen? I don't know. I was talking about it on the live stream last night about Donner Pass, and this whole time I was thinking Donner Pass in California. I didn't know that the other Donner Pass was in Colorado. I didn't even know there's another one. I've been over Donner Pass in Colorado, but I didn't know that was called Donner Pass. So anyways, JLR hit me up today and he sent me a thing. I don't know why it's so bright, dude. I even have the... There we go. So JLR sent me a thing about Donner Pass earlier, and like this morning before he went live, and I'm like, and he hits me up, he's like, Colorado. I'm like, what? Colorado? I told him I was gonna hit you up because I thought it was in freaking California. Anyways, so I'm gonna go meet up with JLR in Colorado, and we're gonna drive around in some snow. We missed you. I missed you guys too. I hope you guys are all well. I hope you guys are doing good. Shout out to everybody. I know I ended the live stream, or I abruptly turned around from Oklahoma. So right now, what's up, Winnie? Sweet Winnie. How you doing, Jen? Good seeing you. Good evening, everybody. So right now, we are currently en route to Colorado, and most areas are expecting 6 inches to 20 inches of snow from Monday to Tuesday, with the heaviest on Tuesday. So the plan is to head to Colorado, pick up JLR tomorrow. We'll figure out where we're going to stay at out there, go chase some stuff, just go have some fun chasing a winter storm. Meet me. Yeah, Tuesday is like the heavy snow. Yes. Tuesday, I believe. Tuesday is going to be where the heavy snow is. Absolutely. Well, it's pretty normal for a lot of places, but you know what? There's a lot of places in this country that don't get snow, and a lot of people aren't able to see that. So, Bakersfield, we don't get snow. The mountains around Bakersfield, we get a lot of snow. So what I was thinking about doing is live streaming in the snow. I don't know. Drive around, check out the snow, check out, there's going to be traffic issues. We'll check that out. We'll just go chase whatever storm there is for however long we can. Just go on an adventure. I like it. Just like tornadoes, I want to go chase tornadoes so bad. And a lot of people are making fun of me and stuff. Oh, you're not a professional storm chaser. Well, I know. It's something I've been wanting to do my entire life. And if you have a chance to go do something, go out and do it. Here in California, we're still in California. So here in California, when there's winter storms and stuff up in our mountains, a lot of times me and my friends will drive up there and check it out. Well, I want to start doing that for the live stream too. And the only storm right now that's going on, where there's going to be snow, that I can tell is going to be in Colorado. There's going to be a little bit of snow in Tahoe, but they're only expecting 1 to 3 inches, and that's not very much. But as that storm kind of moves across and hits Colorado, I think it's going to be gaining some strength, and at that point, it'll. We got a bug on the window. I don't like bugs. Anyways, at that point, I think it'll. It's gaining strength, and then it's going to move on east, and we'll see what happens after it moves east. Yeah, it's better than hail hitting the truck. I'd rather the snow. So I got a shovel, I got tow strap, I got food, I got drinks. There's one article out there floating around claiming there's Donner Pass is going to get 4+ feet of snow. There's another one I read that says 40 inches. What's really going to happen? I don't know. This winter storm can get stronger over the next day or two, or it can get weaker. Who knows? A Nor'easter blizzard? A Nor'easter blizzard? Never even heard of that. What's a Nor'easter? So I've been on the road already for like 2 hours. I should get there, according to my thing, I'll get there about 30 minutes before JLR's plane lands. So I'm gonna drive straight through the night, guys. I always say that, and then I never do it. But the goal is to drive straight through the night. So, anyways, we'll see. I like doing these things. They're fun. Gotta have fun with life, right? What do you guys say? What do you guys say? Cinco de Mayo blizzard. Plugging my charger is not plugging in. What the hell? There we go. Holy cow, look at all that traffic up there, dude. Look at that. Who put all that traffic there? All that traffic coming back from Vegas, I'm assuming. Maybe I'll pull over and gamble like $20 in Vegas. At a gas station, I guess. Peggy Sue's Diner. That's the one where it has the urinal. Not that one. The gas station past Peggy Sue's has a urinal. It's like a game. If you pee on the target, it makes your character go faster on the game, and you can compete on who pees better on the urinal with your friends. Yes, I should be going over the Great Divide. You know who I haven't talked to? Jeremy, LAOC TV. Let me text him. Angel Mom just became a member. Let's go! Thank you so much, Angel Mom. Let's go! Yes, Monday is supposed to be rain, Tuesday and Wednesday is supposed to be snow. Some areas are supposed to be mixed with snow on Monday, and most areas are supposed to be snow on Tuesday. It's a 15.5 hour drive. So I'm 13 hours left. 900 miles. Closer than Oklahoma, that's for sure. Hey, thanks for the star. Let's go. Oh, a nor'easter. Nice. East Coast Karen. I'll have to head out that way sometime and check it out. I'll probably end up flying if I do, though. So right now, for this trip, sorry. Right now for this trip, I've got an ice chest full of things to drink, a little bit of food, and then I got a tow strap in case there's anybody on the side of the road that needs help, and then I got a shovel and a first aid kit. Oh, I would love to do a hurricane. I would love to do a hurricane. Yeah, I get flying's cheaper, or not cheaper, but faster. But you have to account for the plane ticket. Then you have to account for the rental car. And then you still have to pay for all the gas while you're driving around. So I'm not in a situation where I can pay for a rental car and a plane ticket. Let's see, how far Boulder, Colorado? That's only 5,000 feet. Same elevation as Denver. Hey, thank you so much for that little gift thingy. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Let's go! What the heck is that? I just went across my screen. Buc-ee's. Check out Buc-ee's, eh? Hey, let's go Buc-ee's. So, what do you guys think? There's nothing really popping up. What about max velocity? Hold on, let me see if I can look something up real quick. I think he did say something about it. Let me see. Here we go. He talked about it 15 hours ago.
Very active weather pattern again, so let's get right into the forecast. And we have a lot to talk about in today's forecast, and I want to begin with our severe weather potential over the next several days, as we are going to have several chances of damaging winds, hail, and even tornadoes. And it's all going to kickstart today in a fairly localized area in Missouri and Illinois, near Springfield, Illinois, back into areas like St. Louis, mainly looking at isolated large hail and windstorms later this afternoon into the evening. However, tomorrow gets a little bit more bulky wonky in terms of our risk of severe weather. We'll have more scattered severe storms out here, I think, tomorrow afternoon and evening, stretching from about Wichita Falls, Kansas, back towards Detroit, Michigan. Luckily, this is also not going to be a very significant day of severe weather, but you could see some isolated hail and windstorms. This is pretty atypical for this time of the year. But something that is going to catch, I think, more people off guard is the risk of severe weather on Tuesday and Wednesday. Right now, the Storm Prediction Center has a slight risk of severe weather placed from Missouri back into the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Large marginal threat of severe weather outside of this, and I know the risk might not look very high right now, but I do think we are going to see at least a few supercells Tuesday afternoon and evening, and we could be talking about very large hail.
Oh, that's eastern Oklahoma, southeastern Oklahoma.
Larger than that, damaging winds, and even the risk of a few tornadoes. So we definitely got to be staying weather aware here on Tuesday if you live across the southern plains back into the Mississippi River Valley. I do think on Tuesday we will be live, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. And out of any day this week, I do think Wednesday has the potential to be a severe weather outbreak or even a tornado outbreak. Right now, the Storm Prediction Center has a slight risk of severe weather from central Texas back into Birmingham, Alabama. We haven't had a whole lot of severe weather this year over the Dixie Alley, so if you have any friends or family over there, definitely give them a heads up that Wednesday will likely be the return of at least some significant severe weather. The big question mark right now with Wednesday is going to be storm mode. If we have linear segments, the threat of severe weather is not going to be as high when it comes to tornadoes, but damaging winds will be a greater concern. If it's flipped, where we have discrete supercells, we could easily have several tornadoes in this environment, as we are going to have very strong southwesterly. Now let's talk more about the timing of just one of those days and maybe one or two damaging. Don't be scared with what's happening tomorrow either. We're not talking about much of a tornado risk here. It's just one of those days, if you have a baseball game that you're going to, you definitely want to keep an eye to the sky sort of thing. This is not something that is going to cause a major outbreak. We're just talking about isolated damaging winds, but the storms will become more widespread as we go into the evening hours and even into the overnight hours from Kansas City back into Ohio. I think overall, again, wind gusts around 40 to 60 miles per hour, and then maybe some isolated large hail be possible. However, Tuesday is a very different story. Tuesday, it has the potential to be a lot more significant when it comes to our storms, because we're going to have a lot more wind shear, and this is also going to be a very organized
What's up,
storm
Paulette?
system.
How you doing?
That is because a low pressure system is coming over the Rockies. The other storms that are happening today and tomorrow are coming from a low pressure system all the way back up in Canada, and that is actually a very strong upper level low that is just kind of spinning up there, and so it's actually causing cold air to come out of Canada, leading to a lot less favorable of a setup. This storm system is going to be different because it's coming over the Rockies. That's going to create a lot of turbulent mixing, which means warm and cold air is mixing around this area, and there's also going to be strong southwesterly flow. I don't think Tuesday is going to be an outbreak, but I do really think there's at least a risk for large hail, damaging winds, and even a couple, maybe a few tornadoes here. Our significant tornado parameter values will increase quite a bit by about 5-6 o'clock here in Arkansas, Texas, and Oklahoma, and any supercells that take advantage of this environment will be capable of significant severe weather. So if you live in Dallas, Fort Worth, southeastern Oklahoma near Idabel, and back into the Fort Smith and Little Rock areas, I would definitely be staying weather aware here.
What the heck just happened?
Tuesday afternoon and evening. I do have to say, one of the crazier things here is as we go into Tuesday evening, there are going to be very high STP values, which basically means the environment is going to be extremely favorable for tornadoes in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and southern Oklahoma. The good news, though, is I don't think there's going to be very many storms out there, if any, by this point, that actually can.
He's talking about the Midwest tornadoes.
So I'm not sure if this environment's going to be taking, advantage of essentially after sunset, but it is a trend that we definitely need to monitor. Here's what the timing looks like as we head into tomorrow night and also Tuesday. Again, scattered showers and thunderstorms will weaken as we go into the early morning hours on Tuesday. And for your tossing trampolines on Tacos Tuesday, we are expecting supercells to begin back over near Springfield, just south of St. Louis during the early to mid-afternoon hours. These storms here will be capable of producing the risk of large hail and also maybe an isolated tornado, as they're going to be flirting with a little boundary. So that could lead to a more heightened threat of a tornado if one of those storms interacts with that. I think the more concerning area though, will be Oklahoma and Texas. A couple supercells will try to go up near the Red River Valley, and any of these storms that go up could be capable of producing very large hail up to the size of baseballs or apples, and also the risk of a even significant tornado as we go into Tuesday afternoon and evening. And going back to what I said about a minute ago with that tornado risk over near Dallas-Fort Worth after sunset, the good news right now is that no supercells are currently forecasted to develop in this area around that time, as capping will become a problem. With that said, though, if we for some reason see changes to the forecast, we'll have to watch this area very closely for maybe a nocturnal risk. But as of now, I'm not too concerned about that. By around 9 to 10 o'clock, we'll have scattered to numerous storms out there in northwest Arkansas near Fayetteville, back into the Cape Girardeau area, mainly looking at very large hail and damaging winds. Tornado risk will still remain low. And then during the overnight hours, Tuesday and early Wednesday, these storms will cluster as they move into Tennessee and Arkansas, producing some damaging winds. So if you live over there near Nashville or Memphis, definitely get ready for an elevated risk of wind. And then as we head into Wednesday, this is where things get a lot more tricky, because we don't exactly know what's going to happen yet. That's literally the basic definition of what we're looking at right now for Wednesday. The problem that we're having is determining what the storm mode is going to be, but there are basically two scenarios at play. We don't have any high-res computer model data yet, so this is kind of the best we can show you right now, but there's two scenarios. One of which is that we see discrete supercells fire down there in Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, and Texas. If that happens, we're spinning storms out there, which means that there will be an elevated risk of tornadoes, and in this scenario, strong or even intense tornadoes cannot be ruled out. What I'm leaning towards happening, though, right now is that I think we are going to see more clustered thunderstorms, which would be our second scenario, where we have these clusters that develop, and they're mostly congealed into lines, and this will lead to more of a damaging wind threat, and then maybe a couple of embedded tornadoes in those lines of thunderstorms. So again, Wednesday right now, pretty tricky forecast in my opinion, but generally speaking, if you live in Tennessee back into Texas, I would definitely be staying weather aware, subscribe to our channel, and come back to our video that we're probably going to have tomorrow morning talking all about this, because we'll probably have some big updates for you regarding this threat as that high-res computer model starts to come in. After Wednesday, we will have a lingering risk of severe weather, I think, on Thursday. I don't think it's going to be very significant, since this low-pressure system is generally not going to be very organized or strong, but there could be some isolated supercells along the East Coast, anywhere from Florida back into Maryland, with hail, wind, isolated tornado threat. Friday looks like a pretty good day for most of the country. Saturday, I think we'll start to see severe weather return to the central and southern plains, and that could lead to some more significant severe weather across the board, and we could be talking about more severe weather in the Mississippi Valley back into the southeast as we head into Sunday and Monday. And then beyond this, uncertainty does grow on our long-term weather pattern. The good news is that I'm not seeing any sort of 7-day outbreak period like what we just saw to end April across the country, at least for the first week and a half, maybe 2 weeks of May. So good news. The bad news, though, it is the peak of severe weather season, and we could literally see significant severe weather almost any single day of the week other than what we're looking at today and tomorrow. And for those that love early spring, we are going to continue to get more shots of cold air even during the middle of this week across the Midwest, Central, and Northern Plains. And even as we head into Thursday and Friday, that cold front, which is going to be fairly strong, will get all the way down towards the Gulf Coast as we go into the end of the week and even into the weekend. So if you like this kind of weather pattern right now, enjoy it. I mean, this is not something that you see very often to begin May. A lot of the time, at least the last few years, it has just been above average for nearly the entire country. In this case, the only place that's really sticking above average is the West Coast. Otherwise, we'll continue to have a large trough centered over the Midwest, and this is going to allow for several shots of cold air to come out of Canada with strong northwesterly flow, something that we would see.
I want to go chase hurricanes too.
February or March.
I am totally down to chase hurricanes.
So really nice weather is ahead for many of you. And can you guys still believe we are talking about the possibility of freezing temperatures in the United States? In fact, as we head into Wednesday morning and Thursday morning, most areas in the northern plains and even the upper Midwest have a risk of freezing temperatures yet again, even during the beginning of May. And the Cloud Prediction Center does agree with this forecast, where we are anticipating below average temperatures for most of the Great Lakes back into the East Coast between Friday and Tuesday, which would be May 8th to May 12th, and also along the West Coast, expecting above average temperatures. And then in terms of precipitation, most of the southern plains back into the Northeast will remain above average during the same period, with much drier than normal conditions expected across the Pacific Northwest and the northern plains. And as always, thank you all so much for watching today's forecast. If you are new to the channel, make sure to subscribe down below. And guys, I have a very big announcement coming later today on my social media pages. It'll be on Max Velocity WX on Twitter, Facebook. I should have a YouTube post about
long ride to see hurricane from Bakersfield.
Only live stream here on this channel later this afternoon, because it is that big of an announcement. So stay tuned to the channel. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you're following me on my other social media platforms. It's honestly a pivotal moment for our channel, so definitely stay tuned, and we'll see you guys next video, which should be tomorrow, and you should see that announcement again later this afternoon or evening, depending on where you're located. I think it'll be around 5 p.m. Eastern or so.
Oh, here we go. Chris Tomer.
Hey guys, meteorologist Chris Tomer here. On this Sunday, we've got some interesting developments in our mountain weather forecast. First stop is going to be radar across the west, and just a teeny tiny bit of rain showing up there in California. But your precipitation, both rain and snow, will pick up in intensity this afternoon, tonight, and tomorrow as the storm system pulls in. The rain snow lines, the freezing levels are very high, like 9 to 10,000 feet right now. Those levels may come down a little bit, but that will obviously preclude a lot of areas from getting snow. If you're high up, then you're in good shape, but 9 to 10,000 feet right now. All right, let's go to, let's do water vapor. I want to show you the big picture here. So whites and blues are going to be your moisture aloft, and here's our storm system spinning right here, and that's what's generating a little bit of that precip, but again, it's going to intensify this afternoon, tonight, and tomorrow. It's a nice stream of moisture out ahead of it on the southern branch, but man, there's a lot of dry air. Look at that, just wrapped in oranges, reds, and blacks. That's all dry air right there. Some dry air up across the northern tier. So that's the way it looks on the bigger picture right now. It's kind of just waiting on that storm. Let's do my bullet points, and I'll explain what I'm seeing here in this forecast period. So probably the biggest thing, the biggest change that I see is the placement. There's two areas of low pressure that will turn Colorado and New Mexico into bullseyes. I think right now, with the data that I'm seeing, we could be setting up both storm systems as Albuquerque low type storm systems that enhance and magnify the snow across a lot of the Front Range high peaks and the Continental Divide peaks of Colorado and even northern New Mexico. So we could see a prime setup with that, and so the totals will reflect that. But that's one of the big items because of these two storm systems: 5, 4, 5, 5, and 6, and 5, 9, 10, 11.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. Yeah, I did. I checked the chain loss. I did.
The second storm is a little more in question, but it shows similar signs to the first, setting up as an Albuquerque low type thing.
If
but
they don't in Colorado
this time of the year,
they don't do a lot of forced chain ups for 4-wheel drives with snow tires.
Right now,
and I have 4-wheel drive with snow tires on, but I was planning on when I get out there tomorrow to go pick up some snow chains.
That completely eliminates any snow from the Park City
and we'll
area. See. Even in Little and Big Cottonwood Canyons, at times it will be mixing. It will be a challenge.
So I'm gonna buy them in Denver. But yes, I will have chains with me.
Here are the 15-day snow totals. Probably more in Colorado than anywhere else. We will see the bigger totals.
But I mean, it's nothing new to me. I've been snowboarding since I was like 13 years old.
Dates for snow accumulation. So in Colorado, you've got two big periods. The first one, moderate to heavy accumulation.
Yeah, this is California. 4, 5, we don't have that law where we have to keep right except for pass.
9, 10, 11.
California, the semis usually drive in the right lane and tear up the right lane, and then the passenger cars are usually in the left lane.
So late 5, 3, 4 in the morning of 5. You may have light to moderate accumulations in Little and Big Cottonwood Canyons, but it's going to be rain at a lot of lower elevation sites. Oh, that's Tahoe. I pointed out Tahoe. But here's Utah. 2 time periods: 4, 4, and 5 light, and 5, 10 light. It's light because of the warm air. Tahoe, which I just mentioned, it will have to pass through Tahoe as well. Late 5, 3, 4 into the morning of 5, light to moderate, but again limited by the warm air. So I mean that's a constant in both California and Utah, limited by the warm air. Those are the highlights as I see them. Let me show you the middle of the atmosphere forecast pressure anomaly. So this is Wednesday 5-6. So first storm system 4, 5, 6, and you can see what
talking
plays
about over
out
by
here.
Tahoe
So
right
the lower
now.
the normal pressures are in the colder colors, the blues, the greens, and the warmer colors, those are your higher than normal pressures. So pretty good area of low pressure. So with this type of a low setup here, you're going to get a good flow into Colorado, and you're going to force upslope right on top of the Front Range high peaks and the Continental Divide. So pretty good lifting wind there with that setup. I'll show you what AI is thinking here in a second for that same day. Here's 510. This will be the second storm system right here. Not nearly as impressive. You've got a small area of low pressure there and a small one coming in on the other branch.
Next
So
week, and I don't care about all that. Anyways, I'm just going to Colorado, chase a little snowstorm, see how it goes. Why not? Meet up with JLR, go have some fun. Maybe it'll be a blast. Maybe it'll be a bust. I don't know. Let's find out. Yeah, right? I think it'd be a blast. About 890 miles left. Got a 12-hour drive left. I'm gonna try not to pull over and sleep tonight. I'll just drink Red Bulls all night. What do you guys think? Also, we have a fire in east of Bakersfield, California, called the Tower Fire. It's burned 2,500 acres. If you guys live near Edison, the town of Edison, which is east of Bakersfield, that area is under an evacuation order. Repairs for everyone in the area of the fire. Yeah, if I was to stay in town, I would probably cover it, but hopefully I can fill up past the California border. Hey, Transer, just keep a member. Let's go, brother. Thank you so much, Transer. Clickbait! It literally says driving to Colorado. That's literally what I'm doing. But thanks. Got 883 miles left. The storm is coming through on Tuesday. So we're driving there, and then I'll live stream on my main channel in Colorado. This is just my backup channel, that like my chill and chat channel. I think we're about 350 miles from Salt Lake, maybe? I don't know. We'll see. Real or AI? I'm AI. I'm all AI. I'm fake. Yeah, it's 2,500 acres. That area always burns, Lisa. And I had this plan before the fire popped off. Sharon, been a member for a month. Let's go! Thank you so much, Sharon. You're near Salt Lake City. Did I grow up with a lot of snow? I grew up snowboarding. So I grew up, like, when I got my driver's license, I was in the snow. I probably got more time in the snow than a lot of people. So driving in the snow is not a big deal. It's just snow. How long have you been driving? I got about 12 hours left, so about 3.5 hours already. Not too long. Thank you so much, Sharon, again for being a member. Let's go! Yeah, JLR hit me up. He's like, dude, we got like Starlink and stuff. So this is a last minute trip to go meet up with JLR and chase a snowstorm. And we had someone send a couple bucks to help out with fuel. So that one person that donated towards fuel, thank you so much. It really helps out because we are driving like it's like over 1,100 miles there, 1,100 miles back. So, and then we're driving around out there. So I want to say thank you to the person that the viewer that helped out with fuel a little bit. And to those of you guys that have like become members and stuff, that stuff really helps out with going on trips like these. So thank you guys so much. I'm just trying to go chase stuff that's interesting. Go have fun. You know, you guys want to go see a live streamer go drive around in the snow and I don't know, see what we can find? Let's go. So thank you so much. And then thanks for watching. Thanks for riding. I got a 12-hour drive, so I'll probably be live the majority of the time. The goal is, the plan is pick up JLR in the morning, possibly get into a hotel Tuesday morning, early Tuesday morning. We want to go chase the weather. So that's pretty much it. No, my wife's at home with the kids. Kids have school tomorrow. I told her, I was like, we should have just left the kids at my mom's house. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Let's go. Hey, Vera, thank you. Oh my gosh, we just got a $10 super chat. I am stunned you're heading my way. Colorful Colorado here. So near. Be safe. And I hope you get awesome footage. At least catch the mile high vibes. Sub for over 6 months. Let's go! Thank you. Can't really get over because there's a car on the side of me. Thank you so much for that super chat. That's huge. God bless you. How do you chase a snowstorm? You just be like, okay, it's snowing that way. Let's go that way. I don't know. I just want to go play in the snow, man. Maybe I'll make a snow angel. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Oh my goodness. Nancy Guthrie items were found in Colorado along with SUV and footprints. What the hell? I think that's a different Nancy Guthrie. I saw something today about it on JLR's live stream. I don't know anything about it, but I saw it. What's up, Gene? How you doing? Yeah, let's go to Colorado, guys. I ain't got a choice. I have to go. JLR's flying out there. I have to pick him up off the airplane. What's up, Andrea? How you doing? There's supposed to be one coming through on Tuesday. So there's conflicting reports. Like mainstream media is reporting that it might not be that strong, up to 20 inches of snow. Then like certain like YouTube storm people are saying it could be up to 4 feet. I found one article from like a day ago, yesterday, that said possibly 4 feet of snow. So I don't know yet. I don't know if they're jumping the gun or what. Well, let's go check it out. Why not? Dude, what the hell is up with this freaking lane assist? It's trash. Okay, winter storms warning issued. Up to 4 feet of snow and 70 mile per hour gusts. But that's California. I don't know. Some of these articles are confusing, but whatever. Anyways, long story short, we're going to go check it out. Be out here for like 2 or 3 days and then head back. No, these are just like mini mountains. Mini mountains. Just mountains. Small ones. They're not very big. We're kind of in the middle of the Mojave Desert. Chat, dude. Oh, there we go. It's too hot in the Midwest to watch the snow. Yeti is more than likely a troll. Tra-la-la-la-lo. Hi, Kathy. How you doing? Hey, alright, we gotta turn on our sirens. You guys ready for the siren? Wee woo, wee woo. Like 15 people unsubscribed. You're from southern Wyoming. Nice. Let's go. ZZYZX. Zizix Road. They're not really foothills because there's no foothill mountains, or there's no mountains to these foothills. They're like their own little mini mountains. It's like I don't know. Holy cow, look at that freaking, what the hell? Look at all that traffic, guys. That's insane. Is it always like that? I'm gonna go meet JLR in Denver, and then we'll figure out where we're going from there. There's a line of traffic as far as I can see, dude. Guys over the line, too. Try to play Pac-Man. Already 9 o'clock there. Well, it's 8 o'clock here. Yeah. JLR's going out there too. He actually contacted me earlier. He's like, "You want to go to chase some storms?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, dude! Look at all that traffic, dude! Holy cow! Look at that! Look! Oh my god! Can you imagine?" How do you guys like that little map right there? What do you guys think about that map? Oh my god, dude. That freaking traffic, guys. That's wild, dude. Holy cow. That's just the traffic coming back to California from Vegas. That's just the weekend traffic coming back from Vegas. All those people just got done gambling, I bet. It's just like the more you look, even up there, look. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Look at all that traffic up ahead. Oh man. I hope I don't hit that traffic. I feel about that auto zoom feature it's doing. Jacob is the storm. Oh God. No, we're not to Vegas yet. How long is the drive? It's a little about 15 and a half hours, but I have right around 12 hours left. We should be getting there about 8:20 in the morning. I have 12 hours and 13 minutes according to my GPS. Yeah, I can definitely see where I'm always the storm. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Oh, here we go. CBS Colorado.
Is for any of your outdoor plans on this Sunday. We are looking a bit warmer than we were yesterday. 70s, 80s on the eastern plains,
this is from
50s,
yesterday.
60s up in the high country. With the calm winds, dry conditions, temperatures in the mid to upper 70s. In fact, I do think this is a bit generous with cloud cover. A lot more sunshine than our in-house model is looking to show. Get out and soak it up. We're looking probably 75 to 77 degrees across the metro area, because even by as early as tomorrow, that's when our pattern change really begins
Which
to
is
roll
today.
in. Let's call it that. This will include for your Monday one or
tonight.
two isolated showers. As I was trying to tell you earlier, more wind, less rain. I'll get to that in a minute. By Tuesday, Wednesday, more rain, less of anything else, even some snow looks to mix in. All right, here's Futurecast 2 o'clock for your day on Monday. You see the few isolated showers that's showing up and down I-25 as well as our northern mountains. This is something called Virga. You know those days, we get it all the time. You look in the distance, you see the rain clouds falling down. It looks like a menacing storm's headed your way, but you just get wind. That's exactly what tomorrow shapes up to be. And then we switch gears. As we jump towards Monday night into Tuesday, this is the pattern change. 2 a.m. Tuesday, for example, you see this cold front. It is strong, and look right behind it. All of this moisture is confined. So this first little round brings our moisture. So all day Tuesday, we're dealing with a mix of rain, a little bit of snow up above about 8,000 feet. This is much needed moisture. Tuesday's not a good day for outdoor plans, but hey, if you've been watching the drought and all of these dry conditions, this could be a little bit of a dent in that. What we will be watching very closely, it gets interesting Tuesday night into Wednesday. You see a rain snow line, it will collapse. It will bring widespread snow. Looking to make a return to the forecast. Hey, better late than never. This is still evolving. Here's the latest. I will confidently tell you. Right now, 8,000 feet by Monday night is our snow level. I do think this is now looking more likely. Sometime Tuesday evening after sunset through Wednesday, Denver, we're flipping from rain to snow, and some minor accumulations are possible. But like our last storm, track is key. Right now it's favorable. It still is about 72 hours away. This is something you will want to stay tuned to the forecast. We'll continue.
I don't know. I think it's going to be worse than
right
this
now,
guy's
I've even
saying.
updated our icon Tuesday night to Wednesday.
I think it's going to be
looking
worse.
pretty likely. We're picking up some accumulations for the metro, minor accumulations for the Palmer Divide. Slushy accumulations on roadways would be possible. We'll be watching very closely. Hey, no worry after that 30-degree temperature drop. We are warming right back up into the 70s drop.
That's also a guy from a different area. That was a YouTube video that was posted yesterday. The Juice! What's up? Everyone shout out to the Juice. Moderators, make sure you guys go follow my boy or post it up if you guys can. The Juice. That's the homie over from Tucson. He's a good dude. Let's go! through Cheyenne? I don't think so. But am I driving straight through? Yes, I do plan to drive straight through. So, let's go.
Humans have always known that the rivers fill up when the snow in the mountains starts to melt, but there was never a major emphasis put on measuring that potential
Colorado's
snow melt
actually in a
until
drought.
the droughts of the Dust Bowl era in the 1930s. The soil dried up, the crops perished, dust storms filled the landscape, and the Soil Conservation Service was born. Scientists would hike into the mountains to manually measure the snowpack, which is the amount of water stored in the snow that accumulates over the winter. So Colorado's first reliable snowpack record starts in the early 1940s, but it was only measured a few times a season and only in limited areas. Scientists didn't realize they needed more data until the next big drought happened. Data from those manual snow surveys show that the winters of 1976-1977 and 1980-1981 were even worse than this winter's snowpack. However, the data was again limited to just a few locations.
This is
It were
interesting.
those two awful snow seasons that prompted the expansion of an automated snowpack measuring network, and a new record of data
Is he still
was
live
born
right now?
in the winter of 1986-87. There are now 118 SNOTEL or snow telemetry stations spread all across the Colorado mountains, measuring snowpack in real time, giving scientists a daily and accurate update. So, using the current method, this winter's snowpack in the beginning of March is the worst on record. Meteorologist Corey Reppenhagen for the 9 News Weather Impact Team.
Now you know, impress your friends with those facts. The latest innovation in measuring snowpack is LiDAR, which scans even more accurate than the SNOTEL network. However, that has to be done by aircraft and is only available a few times per season at the moment.
That's interesting. Oh, here we go. This guy updated it
Southeastern corner, 50s,
2 hours ago.
up there in the high country. Pattern-wise, very similar. It is still
All these stations, I guess, are contradicting each other with this weather report.
Reaching the ground by tomorrow. I think we're topping out upper 60s, low 70s in general to start off your work week. Any of our showers, they'll be later into the
Yeah,
afternoon
juice is
and
cool,
evening.
man.
Probably 73 to about 74
juice!
are spread for the metro area. This is the big change. A lot of buzz already rolling in. It's not Monday, but it's Monday night into Tuesday and Wednesday. Our next system is already knocking on our doorstep. Here's what I can tell you to this point. By Monday afternoon, a few showers are developing. A few of these will reach the ground, but a lot of them are evaporating, so it will be breezy at times for your day tomorrow. Now we go Monday night into Tuesday. This is the first ingredient. A cold front surges through. That brings moisture. So behind this front, watch what happens as I put this into motion. We have more moisture to work with, Palmer Divide and north. Now all throughout the day on
Holy
Tuesday,
cow, look at this.
this is Tuesday 2 p.m., cold air increases, so we now put this into motion again. See that? Overnight Tuesday into Wednesday, enough cold air has arrived.
That's a lot of
Everyone
cars, dude.
will be flipping from rain to snow, at least at this point. Now let's go into motion. By Wednesday 10 a.m., moderate to even heavy snow at
Hey,
times.
Vera, let's go, let's go. We'll pick up JLR from Denver National Airport. Could you do it live and show us
system. I mean,
Lucifer? Touch. I don't know what that is.
Is it all rain?
They
Is
can
it snow? Watch it
they
closely.
took
Here's
down
what those
most
snow totals
of
at
the
this
odd
point.
artwork,
A winter
but please
storm
do a
watch is
live.
issued 6 to 14 inches. Estes Park and
okay.
just north of Grand Lake, a few mountain passes up there. Isolated 20 inches possible. You jump down along I-70 from Vail Pass all
So it
the
says
way towards the
isolated
upper
18 to
foothills in
20
Jefferson
inches.
County. 4 to 10 inches.
And Vera, thank you. Let's go. I appreciate that. That's freaking awesome.
Boom or bust with
Thank you
this
for that
one.
second super chat.
I was
That's
hesitant
awesome.
to show this. We're going to do it again. Let me focus away from the Front Range Mountains we showed you. That's the big winner. The metro area, Fort Collins, Frederick, Brighton, Denver, 1 to 3 inches. I'm on the higher side of that, closer to 3 inches. Roads slushy to wet. It's May. A lot of this melts. It's over towards Boulder. 1 or 2 degrees is a big difference. I mean, look at the
So
gradient
Boulder is
right
where it's
now.
going to get hit hard,
I'm
I
favoring
think.
3 to 6 inches. I think our wintry travel impacts, they will be anticipated.
Wow, he's
for the
saying
Palmer
18 to 20?
divide. Again,
This
1 or
other
2
place right here is saying
Meteorologist
26
Stacey
and
Nelson's doing it now.
27.
Stacey, it was a perfect
Look,
day
now
for
they're-
a
now
walk
all
like
the
this,
news
which
stations
is
are
good
reporting
because
it.
things are about to change, like big time change.
Listen.
Big time change, and as we're tracking a storm coming our direction, it's looking like it will have a bigger punch than initially thought. So hey, that's good news
Bigger
for us in
punch
the
than
moisture
thought.
department, but not so much in just the living
me
department
hyped up
because we
now.
have a lot of snow headed our way. It looks a little dark there off to the north because we have a few scattered showers up toward Thornton and Brighton. We'll take a look at the radar in just a minute, but we have
Sweet, dude, I'm
one more
excited
day with temperatures in the 70s. And so as we get through our Monday, it'll still be warm, but we have rain into Monday night and then rain and snow into Tuesday and Wednesday. We already have a winter storm watch for that time frame issued for the foothills and the higher elevations. I wanted to give you a storm planner for the metro
This is
area. to
Denver.
kinda give
This
you
is
a heads
Denver.
up
It's
on
supposed
what's
to snow in
coming our
Denver
way.
now.
Temperatures will be in the low 70s on Monday, rain showing up that night, and then for Tuesday, 38 degrees in the morning. We'll have a rain-snow mix, and then by Tuesday night, changing over to snow with highs only in the 40s for the day, and then another batch of snow moving into Wednesday, and that's when
Cool.
we really see those snowfall totals go up, especially across the Front Range and up in the high country. So it looks like we
There
could
we
see
go.
over 4 inches of snow here for the metro area. 75 degrees our high for today, 86 the record
Yes.
set back
Okay,
in
now I'm getting
1949.
stoked.
And
Now
on
the
average, we should
stations
be
are
around
recognizing that's
66
supposed to be a big
degrees
storm.
for our high. We're in the low to mid 70s right now. Our winds out of the west at about 14 miles an hour, and temperatures in the 70s here for northeastern Colorado. Still 80s out toward Lamar, and 50s and 60s for the high country. So
There
at
we
this point,
go.
those are those dark skies we're seeing off to the north.
Hey,
We have a lot of
Kathy!
rain
Kathy
coming
O,
down
how you
across the
doing?
I-25 corridor
Yeah,
here.
we're going
And
to
push
to
off
Colorado.
these are
I think me
weakening
and JLR are
as
going to be
they're
live
pushing
streaming out of
eastward,
Boulder
and we also have a
potentially.
little light snow up in the higher elevations. So 2 things coming our way to put this storm together for Tuesday and Wednesday. The moisture, it's coming from the southwest. The cold air, it's coming from the north. As these 2 things come together, that's where we're going to see that developed snowfall here for the Front Range and up in the higher elevations. And that cold air is going to come down with a bang. We'll have temperatures only in the 30s and 40s for afternoon highs here across the plains as we get into the middle
this
of the
is-
week.
this is Denver.
Tonight, though, clearing
We're talking about
skies
Denver.
later
We're gonna be
on.
higher than Denver.
47 will be our overnight
Denver's only
low.
5,000
And as
feet.
you
We're
wake
going
up
to, like,
tomorrow
a lot
morning,
higher
mostly
than that.
40s here for the eastern plains, and we'll have 50s to start the day. We'll be into the 70s by noon with partly sunny skies, those high clouds sticking around. Scattered showers moving in later in the afternoon and evening, and they'll push off across the eastern plains. So that's just kind of the first round coming
I'm
through
cool
with
with it.
some wet weather into tomorrow night. 72 will be our high, and then we're really going to cool it down after that.
I don't know. If Jeremy wants to meet up, we can meet up and say
70s
what's
here
up.
for the eastern plains tomorrow. Evening showers Monday night, and as we go through time, Tuesday into the morning and afternoon, we start to see metro rain and snow really developing here for our area. And then on Wednesday,
I'm driving
we'll
15
see
and a half
the
hours,
overnight
1,100
snow
miles.
lasting through Wednesday here for
So
our area.
that's why I'm saying those super
now,
chats that you guys sent really help out because it's a long, long drive. So thank you to those you guys that have helped out. I truly appreciate it. God bless you. I really appreciate the love and support to help me go on these wild adventures. So thank you guys so much.
Now nothing is set in stone, but we do see this storm here for Tuesday and Wednesday. Just make the appropriate allowances. Temperatures in the low 40s. Then we're back in the 60s and 70s for the end of the week and for the weekend.
Well, that's cool. It seems like they're pumping up the storm now. They're pumping it up. Stop at the farm in Boulder. if I get banned right
California,
No!
the Golden State, 40 million.
No! I pushed the wrong button. No! Let me finish it. We're like right here. in the video, they're still making out. That's hilarious. All right. Let's go! Dad's gone singing. Let's go. I lost like 40 viewers when I played that song. And I'll do it again because I like that song. Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Diddy. We ain't ever getting older. Okay, let's see. Boulder, snow. Yeah, there's not many videos right now talking about the weather report, but I think there might be some good snow coming in. I really do. The more I look it up, even if you look at the storm radar thing, the prediction on storm radar alone, it seems like it's gonna be pretty good too. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we're snow chasing, not storm chasing. We're snow chasing. And I'm gonna be like, snow! Every time I see a little thing of snow, snow! And throw snowballs. I'll be the first person to throw a snowball at JLR on live stream. Oh, did I say that out loud? I'm just kidding. JLR, if you're watching, I'm not gonna throw snowballs at you. I'm not blinking my eyes or crossing my fingers. Indian casinos, huh? Ooh. I'll go gamble like 20 bucks. Actually, I don't even have cash on me. I only carry card. I don't carry cash because I lose it. Can I get a storm chasing, snow chasing? Holy crap! Gas money from Tennessee Girl. Oh my god, thank you. We just got 50 bucks, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Tennessee Girl. Let's go! Hi. Oh, let's go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, we're actually on the I-70. I think. No, 15. We're on the 15 right now. And then we're going to take the 70 across. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tennessee Girl. I really appreciate that. Oh wow, look at that. We're already almost out of California. We're about to exit California. There you go, there you go. Look at all that traffic, dude. I'm about to leave California. That's the state line right there. That's where you come in and you go through a checkpoint to see if you're carrying any ag control crap. Look at that. Would you look at it? Would you just look at that? I really wish I had like 20 bucks. I want to go blow it at a casino real quick. Watch for elk coming through early in the morning in the mountains. How long will it take? 15.5 hours. I have 11 hours left approximately. I should be getting there around 8:20 in the morning, but I don't know if there's a time change. I guess we'll find out, huh? I do have a Cash App. If you click on that link tree right there, pinned in the comments down below. If you click on that link tree right there on the YouTube side, that takes you to my Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. Just click on that link right there. Let's see. Facebook, it's silly, I'm sorry. But somebody was asking on YouTube too. So yeah, if you guys click on that link tree, that's where all my links are. I'm going out here regardless, but I do appreciate the help. So thank you guys so much. Let's see, my radio says, welcome to Nevada. Time change. Holy crap, Paulette just came through with a generous PayPal for gas. Thank you so much, Paulette. Thank you. Oh my God. God bless you so much. Wow. Thank you, thank you. Colorado is 1 hour ahead of California. Huh. Interesting. Everyone on Facebook and YouTube, thank you so much, Paulette. She just came through with a PayPal dono. I do really do appreciate that. So thank you so much. I said I really do. I always judge myself on how I talk. I am my biggest critic. Hey, thanks for that cool gold coin, heavy hook. Let's go. The chase. We're going to Colorado. Okay, let me see. I forgot to hit up the Fox News guy. Let's listen to this guy. He's saying big rain and snow.
50s, 60s. Up there in the high
The way this guy's talking, it reminds me when I was a kid.
Very similar. It is still mild. It is comfortable. Some showers, though, will be reaching the ground by tomorrow. I think we're topping out upper 60s, low 70s in general to start off your work week. Any of our showers, they'll be later into the afternoon and evening. Probably 73 to about 74 are spread for the metro area.
And now, your first Alert 5
There
weather.
is so many conflicting news reports right now on the weather. And by the way, I'm going 10 miles over the speed limit. These cars are flying past me.
That's rain that doesn't quite reach the ground because it was so dry at the surface today. We still have some of that cloud cover that's slowly moving into the Pikes Peak region, and we have a couple of showers off towards the Central Mountains and towards the southwestern portion of the state. But that will pick up once we go into tomorrow afternoon. There will be a chance for some isolated thunderstorms and showers as well, but that next incoming system really won't make itself known until we get to around Tuesday, when we have widespread rain possible, along with some snow towards the Central Mountains as well. Live look from here at our station, 61 degrees, and we can see some of those clouds there off in the distance. And we're sitting at 26% with that humidity, so we still have dry conditions here in Colorado Springs. Closer to Pueblo, temperature is still sitting in the lower 70s. Feels just a few degrees
We're going to go up to Boulder and up in the higher elevations.
Closer to Pueblo as well, where we haven't had as much moisture down that way.
Hey, thanks for that gift on
still sitting in the
Facebook,
60s and 70s, even 50s towards I-25. Woodland Park finally dipping into the upper 40s. So a little bit of a contrast with our temperatures tonight. 71 for La Junta and 49 all the way towards Woodland Park. Overnight lows tonight will continue to dip down into the 40s for I-25, 30s if you're closer to the mountains, and we'll have more 40s out towards the eastern portion of our area. By the time we make it tomorrow afternoon, we will rise with our temperatures. We'll make it into the 70s here in Colorado Springs, and I have 80s in store for Pueblo, 70s for the southern portion.
Yeah, I don't like her. She's not saying it's going to be a complete blizzard. I want it to be a blizzard. Shh. Give me some wild storms. Shh. She's fired. I turned her off. I'm not going to turn her on. Ew, that sounds weird. We are...
Welcome to Nevada.
Oh, we're in Nevada. Welcome to Nevada. Buffalo Bill. Buffalo! I had to slow down. Sorry, car. My bad, shorty. While holding up traffic because I'm not speeding. Smash that like button, guys. Let's go! Damn it, I'm already yawning. $69 That's a great number, Laura. Colorado Springs weather is fine. Rain possible tomorrow, but we'll be around 69. Wow, one of my buddies from LA might be heading to Boulder, Colorado to be in the snow. I know, I'm getting all excited. I get all excited over silly things.
lower 60s are expected. So we will have some warmer temperatures going throughout the day tomorrow. We do also have an isolated chance for a shower or two. That's mainly going to be isolated towards the Pikes Peak region, up towards Monument and the Denver Metro as well. As we continue on throughout the evening, there will still be some showers that make their way across Highway 50 and out towards those far eastern plains. And then we will have a little bit of a mix-up in the forecast. Once we get into Tuesday, we do have winter weather watches that are in place for parts of Denver and the northern Front Range. Nothing quite yet for our area.
Okay.
So 4 to 10 inches of snow along and north of I-70 will be possible, which is why we have these watches in place. This storm system definitely looks to favor the northern portion of our state, but we will still get clipped.
So I think we're going to be going
over
in
this
northern
system,
Colorado.
as we go into Tuesday and into Wednesday as well. It will
That
start
works
off
for
as
me.
rain. Then once we get into the overnight hours and early morning hours of Wednesday, that's when we'll see that snow start to spread across our area. But notice places like Pueblo out towards La Junta, temperatures will still just be too warm. So we're likely going to stick with rain closer to Pueblo, Canyon City, but between a trace to 2 inches possible for Colorado Springs, 1 to 4 inches for Woodland Park, especially if we get that upslope flow over Teller County. This could be a sneaky little storm for us. Now the next 7 days, again, we are watching Monday through Wednesday with this next incoming storm system. We'll start to clear out Thursday. Here's a look at those temperatures on Tuesday. We will be in the 40s throughout the day, so it will be cold, it will be rainy. Pueblo will have very similar temperatures. We'll have rain both Tuesday and into Wednesday, have that storm impact scale at a 2. Canyon City will have very similar conditions, expecting rain for Canyon City at this time. And then Woodland Park will have the best chances for snow Tuesday through Wednesday.
Okay. Let's go. I got a long drive now, and I need some music. I need some music. All right, here we go. 100 bottles of beer on the wall. 100 bottles of beer. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. Take one down, pass it around. Las Vegas lights up the sky from like hundreds of miles away. That's insane. I don't know. I think we're back. I have to have a talk with this damn cell phone thing. No, I don't have chains on me right now, but I was planning on buying some chains once I get there. I should have until Tuesday. So I'm going to get chains tomorrow during the day. Not looking forward to it, but I'll have chains. right, cell phones never ever listen. Dang it. Damn cell phones. Oh, I did not mean to do that. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna make a snowman. You guys wanna make a snowman? Yeah, haha, instant replay, buddy. A big May storm is increasingly likely for Colorado Tuesday and Wednesday. Potential for 4 inches of snow for parts of much of the Denver metro area. Big 10 to 20 inches mountain snowstorm. High confidence in that. Significant moisture. What's up, Robin? Let's go! How you doing, Reba? Sandy? Patty? Let's go! I can't believe we have so many people watching live stream. That's actually a lot. What's up, Heather? Let's go! Let's go, Joy! Angie! My beautiful people, beautiful people. (9 feet? couple days. That's insane. Hey, what's up, Texas Angel? How you doing, girl? I don't know if that's Vegas up ahead or what is that, but whatever it is, it's bright. Bright ass city. Lots of gas. Sometimes I have to close the highways. Yeah, so I was gonna bring it from home. I forgot. I was gonna go buy a gas can. Damn, go truck, go little body. Let's go! Heavy Hook just came through the $10 super chat. Bro, that is so freaking generous. Thank you so much, Heavy Hook. I do appreciate that. God bless you, and thank you so much. Let's go! Just like that Nissan Titan right in front of us. He's flying. I do. I have drinks. I have an ice chest full of drinks. I have food. I have snacks. I have a whole bag of clothes in the back seat. If I have to, I can camp out in my truck for like 2 or 3 days. When I pick up JLR, I'm pretty sure we're going to go get some more food between me and him. Some more snacks. I got trail mix. I got beef jerky. I got cases of Red Bull, cases of water. Is this Vegas? Is this Vegas? Are we in Vegas already? Yeah, I think we're in Vegas, guys. Let's go! I always say that like a dummy. Need to get some gas. Hey, Bonnie, 3 kids, let's go! How fun! Just got a $10 super chat from her too. Thank you. That water will turn to ice in the back of your truck. I mean, I get it, but it's in an ice chest. And just like an ice chest keeps the thing cold, it'll probably keep it a little warm too. Ooh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Michelle. How you doing? How you doing? I don't know anything about anyone being arrested in Colorado. We might have a chase. And oh. Where? Oh my god. Can I go listening to the chase. I'm listening to the chase.
Westbound China grade coming back at us. It's going back westbound.
Holy crap. Bakersfield. It's in Oildale. It's in Oildale.
Here we go, you guys.
He's gonna get caught. He's 85 miles an hour with no tire on the front.
That's the shot. That's the shot right there. That was the shot, bro. Oh, damn, that was fun, bro.
That was sick. You just got to get, you got a good ass shot. Hell yeah.
That was fun. Yeah. Damn, that was fun, bro.
Control 3 was advised to let Team 5 go into number 3 position.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Southbound, southbound. That was blast, bro.
Oh no, buffering. He's buffering. He's buffering. I can't restream it only because I'm on a cell phone, not on my computer.
Another one, you guys, another passing shot. Coming through right here, you guys. Is this Olive?
Califield Lives. My buddy Califield Lives is on it. Califield Lives, guys. Just look him up on YouTube. Califield Lives.
Northbound Airport, 75, light traffic.
He's on it.
Huh?
I'm trying to get it, bro. I don't know where I want to go. They're going back eastbound. Coming back at us. Coming back towards us, you guys. They're coming back. They're coming. It looks like they might be coming back south. There he goes. East. It went eastbound.
What? Come on, stop buffering, bro. He's buffering. He's buff Cali. I'm trying to watch you, Cali. Quit buffering. It's buff Cali. We're gonna be buffering for a second, you guys. He's buffering bad.
We're gonna be buffering for a second. Just bear with me.
Speaking of buffering, I might buffer as I go into this tunnel. We'll see.
Westbound. He's going west. westbound, you guys. I think I kind of want to stay here.
This is interesting. I'm just listening to a police chase on Califield Lives. Hey, Red, thanks. Summer, thank you, girl. Shout out to Summer, guys. Thank you so much. Wow, you're awesome. Califield Lives. much, Summer. Appreciate you, girl. You're awesome. Yes, I'm on my way to Colorado, guys. Janice, I'm gonna screenshot that. Janice. I'm gonna screenshot that. Not yet. I'll get gas to the next one I see. I got 99 miles left to go. Oh, gas. Hey, good thing there's nobody behind me.
It was that same cop from last night that was tripping on me on the last scene. Same cop, just targeting me for whatever reason. I don't know what the fuck. I didn't do nothing to that guy.
Guy was over the yellow line right there.
We're continuing the northbound Airport Drive through China Grade. Speed is 78. Light traffic, no pedestrians. Vehicles are yielding to the vehicle pursuit.
Yeah.
Back on pursuit. Trying to correct from west to east now. Stand by for footbell. Possibly going to be a footbell west day and Airport Drive. Stand by.
West Day and Airport, possible for
Wrong way west day. Corrected. We're continuing eastbound. West Day Avenue. Speed of 40. Light traffic. No pedestrians. Still number 4 in the vehicle pursuit.
We're gonna buffer. What the fuck? It's not charging, dude. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go tinkle. I'm gonna get gas real quick, guys. Throw my trash away. Don't judge, I'm wearing sandals and pants. Oh, I just burped as I opened the door. No, don't judge me, guys. I'm so sorry. This place is way overpriced for gas. Yeah, we just paid $5.60 for gas, but that's because I didn't go to the cheap ones back there in the middle of Vegas. I guess it was more convenient because it was just like right here. Hey, there's Vegas right there. Look, hold on, let's see. Let's zoom in on Vegas, guys. Look. That's sick. There's a spear. Wow, that's cool. Let's go! Oh, wait, what? Bro, what? What did I just say? Recent searches at Denver International Airport. It's a long drive to pick up someone from the airport, but let's go. One day I'll just own an airplane and I'll just fly out there for you guys. Welcome to Vegas, baby. I have not been to Denver Airport since I worked in North Dakota. It's been a long time. Hey, sissy, how you doing? How you doing? Good seeing you. wow, there's a Love's up ahead. I could have just went to that one. I guarantee it's cheaper than where we just went. Wow.
Pursuit?
No, I was here making sure you didn't come back over here.
Damn. I was mostly waiting. Like when he was going that way, I would hit that way to get that passing shot. I got like 8 passing shots.
Damn.
Yeah.
Is that to the station or what?
Bro, one of you guys' cups.
Is that crazy?
Yeah.
What happened was...
What's up, man? You decided to come out. You yelled at the cops. No?
That's crazy. They're putting tape up after the guy's already been arrested. That's wild, to be honest with you.
Oh, bro, I got
You yelled at by the cops. No?
Nice dude told me they were gonna put tape up.
Yeah.
What? Really, Travis? That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Oh. I'm trying to find a thing on the weather report because I think there's gonna be some good weather. Oh, here we go.
Accumulated snow is expected across Colorado in this storm. It could overperform fast. 2 systems are phasing together. It's all working out. That means a higher floor and a higher ceiling. A strong cold front barrels across the northern front range Monday night. This front supplies the moisture. For much of the day, accumulating snow is above 8,000 feet on Tuesday, but as we progress, cold air deepens, dropping a rain snow line 1,000 feet Tuesday night. It's Tuesday night, the best shot at accumulations for the eastern plains as well as I-25. Right now, a sloppy 2 to 5 inches in Denver, 3 to 6 for the
Saying
Popper
10
Divide.
to 20 in the
A
middle.
lesser amounts just north of the metro. It's May. A lot of this melts. The foothills up above, let's say 7,000 feet, 6 to 12 inches. Golden, for example, below 7,000 feet, but probably more so 2 to 5 inches. Winter storm watches anywhere from really 4 to 20 inches of snow. 4 inches closer to Breckenridge. Accumulated snow is expected across Colorado in this storm. It could overperform fast. 2 systems are phasing together. It's all working out. That means a higher floor and a higher ceiling. A strong cold front barrels across the northern front range Monday night. This front supplies the moisture. For much of the day, accumulating snow is above 8,000 feet on Tuesday, but as we progress, cold air
we got the
deepens, dropping a
juice in
rain
the
snow line
chat.
down to 5,000 feet Tuesday night.
What
It's
up,
Tuesday
bro?
night, the best shot at accumulations for the eastern plains as well as I-25. Right now, a sloppy accumulating snow is
The thing.
this for any There's been about a solid foot of fresh, cold snow up high in Colorado. So we're gonna go chase that and see if we can get some good turns in here. I've made it to the snow.
There's another one.
Of course, one of the big takeaways with our upcoming spring storm is going to be the amount of snow we see in the Denver area. As I talked about in a previous video, it is looking like we're going to be looking at several inches of snow Tuesday night and Wednesday morning in parts of the Denver metro area, especially north of Denver. We could be talking about the possibility for 3 to 4 inches or more of heavy, wet snow. That is certainly a big part of the equation.
That's in Denver.
Talk on
Denver's only at 5,000 feet.
In on because maybe this is not getting enough attention. There's 2 other things I really want to focus on. One is the amount of water within this storm. This has the real
Hey, the juice, if you're in the chat, say what's up.
Drought denter for much of northeast Colorado. This is really good news. So in a dream world, what ends up happening on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesdays, we get a whole lot of precipitation. We avoid some of those issues with down trees, down branches, destroyed gardens. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to avoid those issues, but in a dream world, we get the water without those major issues, and we get the kind of benefit here, which is the possibly for
I'll try to drive safe, Jordan, but I never do.
Of liquid.
What's up, Woody? How you doing? How you doing?
The other thing I want to touch on is maybe not so.
Oh, I know, Jordan. I was watching it. I was restreaming it.
20s by Thursday morning, so this is going to be very likely a hard freeze.
What the hell's going on with this? This CarPlay thing is not working out, man.
Week that would be for Thursday, May the 7th, that possibly for a hard freeze, and maybe even on Wednesday, May the 6th, temperatures dropping down to the upper 20s. So be ready for a hard freeze, but also the benefit, which is a lot of water. Again, we're talking about an inch and a half of water, maybe even more than that, according to some recent modeling. If we get that, that would really go a long ways to helping out with our drought. It's not going to bust the drought or anything close to it, but it goes a long ways. This would certainly be a drought denter, so fingers crossed we get that, and let's go avalanche. Of course, one of the big takeaways with our upcoming spring storm is going to be the amount of snow we see in the Denver area. As I talked about in a previous video, it is looking like we're going to be looking at several inches of snow Tuesday night and Wednesday morning in parts of the Denver metro area, especially north of Denver. We could be talking about the possibility for 3 to 4 inches or more of heavy, wet snow. That is certainly a big part of the equation. But the other thing I want to talk about and kind of focus in on, because maybe this is not getting enough attention, there's 2 other things I really want to focus on. One is the amount of water within this storm. This has the real potential here to be a drought denter for much of northeast Colorado. This is really good news. So in a dream world, what ends up happening on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesdays, we get a whole lot of precipitation. We avoid some of those issues with down trees, down branches, destroyed gardens. Unfortunately, we're probably not going to avoid those issues, but in a dream world, we get the water without those major issues, and we get the kind of benefit here, which is the possibly for 1.5 inches of liquid rain and snow equivalent. The other thing I want to touch on is maybe not so good news. We could be talking about temperatures dropping down to the low to mid 20s by Thursday morning. So this is going to be very likely a hard freeze later this week. That would be for Thursday, May the 7th. That possibly for a hard freeze, and maybe even on Wednesday, May the 6th, temperatures dropping down to the upper 20s. So be ready for a hard freeze, but also the benefit, which is a lot of water. Again, we're talking about an inch and a half of water, maybe even more than that, according to some recent modeling. If we get that, that would really go a long ways to helping out with our drought. It's not going to bust the drought or anything close to it, but it goes a long ways. This would certainly be a drought denter, so fingers crossed we get that, and let's go avalanche. Of course, one of the big takeaways with our upcoming...
I'm done listening to them, but interesting. But I didn't because I was in a hurry.
We are wrapping up the Colorado ski season.
together. It's all working out. That means a higher floor and a higher ceiling. A strong cold front barrels across the northern Front Range Monday night. This front supplies the moisture. For much of the day, accumulating snow is above 8,000 feet on Tuesday, but as we progress, cold air deep.
Of course,
I
one of
don't
the
think
big
it's be
takeaways
above
with our
8,000 feet. I think it's be lower. What I read online is a little bit different.
Take that, take that, take that. I'ma put in work. I'ma do that ASAP. Throw my favorite rap. When I say don't say that, when I'ma turn tempo. Feel like Shaq and tempo.
I'm gonna listen to this video. It's talking about Tornado Alley possibly moving.
States is a truly freakish outlier, receiving around 75% of all known tornadoes on Earth. And the Great Plains has long been the country's hotspot, a region known as Tornado Alley. But scientists have discovered that Tornado Alley is moving.
This is definitely a trend. This is real.
And this matters for a particularly disturbing reason. The places gaining tornado risk are also places where tornadoes are far more deadly.
Disaster potential is growing exponentially in those regions. The deck is stacked against them.
Before I could even get up, I was sucked through the window. Nothing like that's ever happened around here.
So where exactly is Tornado Alley shifting to? What do we know about why it's moving? And why is this change making tornadoes so much more deadly?
Oh my goodness.
Hit a course and take it to her? Hell yeah.
Visual representation of a map, or look at the risk through time at a specific
you were
location.
watching them too,
You start to
Travis.
say,
That's
wow,
awesome.
This is definitely a trend. This is real.
This is Victor Gensini, the atmospheric scientist who first discovered Tornado Alley shift. But the idea didn't occur to him in the lab.
I first started to think about Tornado Alley moving after several years of storm chasing in the Great Plains, where we had very low frequency years. And I was thinking, this is supposed to be the greatest frequency location on Earth.
So he went back to his lab to crunch the numbers.
And lo and behold, when you start plotting the trend at any given city, what you start to notice is that places in the Great Plains have been declining over the last 40 to 50 years.
But the overall number of tornadoes across the country wasn't declining, which meant they had to be going up somewhere else.
Everybody was telling me, like, when you get ready to get home, be careful, be careful. And my daughter had to be careful. When I come outside, it was like really warm, really calm.
I want to. I've always wanted to chase storms since I was a
storming or
kid.
raining or anything. So
Ever since I watched the movie Twister
back in
the 90s.
And I got home, I turned the TV on to see how the weather was, and I guess I just
want to do it in a
sleep, and then
1998 Dodge Ram.
This is Heather
Second gen
Chambers.
Cummins.
She lives in Wingo, Kentucky, and didn't expect the night of December 10th, 2021 to be particularly memorable.
Red and
I
color.
woke up, like, the house felt like it was, like, moving, almost like I was taking a deep breath and letting it out. It's almost what it felt like. And I sat up, and then immediately I heard the sound of glass breaking. And before I could even get up, I was sucked through the window.
Heather survived the deadliest December tornado on record. Multiple weather patterns came together to create at least 66 tornadoes across the Midwest and Ohio Valley. But here's the thing, Wingo, Kentucky, where Heather lives, isn't in traditional Tornado Alley, but it is squarely in the region where tornadoes are on the rise. To understand exactly where this new risk is moving, we first need to look at why Tornado Alley exists in the first place. It all basically comes down to
I know it had to be 10, but I like it coming.
North America is the only continent in the world that extends
I'd rather
all
have
the
it
way
Cummins.
from the Arctic to the tropics without any major mountain ranges cutting across
Oh, we'll do
from
hurricanes
east
too.
to west, leaving the central part of the continent wide open to colliding air masses. So Tornado Alley is the meeting place of 3 different types of air masses: warm, moist air from the Gulf,
she said
dry
moist.
air from Canada, and warm, dry air from the desert Southwest, which, meteorologically speaking, makes this region incredibly unstable.
So when we're trying to make a tornado in the atmosphere, one of the things that we look for is instability. That's the air to naturally want to rise and create clouds and thunderstorms. We also look for a lifting mechanism, which is something to kick that air and push it upward fast to develop not just clouds, but thunderstorms.
And then the final
I have no idea what way I'm taking. I'm taking the
is wind shear.
15 to the
That's
70.
how wind changes.
And I'm taking the 70 all the way to Denver.
As we go up in the atmosphere.
Wind shear is what allows storms to strengthen, stay organized, and begin to rotate because it separates the storm's updraft from the downdraft.
Wind shear is that changing direction with height. And so what happens is as precipitation is lifted through the cloud, it'll lift on one side of the cloud and then fall on the other side. If we don't have wind shear, rain lifts and then it falls right on top of itself and we lose the updraft. It'll all rain and then the clouds go away and we're done.
So to recap here, the main ingredients needed for tornado formation are moisture, instability, lift, and wind shear.
So when we look at how tornado environments are changing, we can look at how changes in those individual ingredients are changing over time as well.
There we go. That should fix it.
Scientists believe the key to this eastward shift might come down to an atmospheric feature known as the cap. This is a layer of hot, dry air that parks itself right above the warm, humid air from the Gulf, suppressing storm development below it.
And you allow all of that energy to store up, just like you're boiling water on a stove.
This is
And then
actually
eventually, if the updrafts, if the storms can become strong enough, they break through that lid, they break through that cap, and that's when you get the explosive development that we see with supercells.
Now here's why the map is shifting. The American Southwest is getting hotter and drier, and this is making the cap stronger and suppressing storm formation in the western part of traditional Tornado Alley in places like Texas. But further east, in places like Wingo, it's a different story. A warming Gulf of Mexico is pumping extreme moisture and instability into the Mid-South, providing the kind of explosive fuel needed to punch through that strong cap and shifting the danger zone right to Heather's front door.
And then you start to look at the numbers in places like Memphis, right? Some of the mid-south of the U.S. And you start to see
earthquakes, they're not bad.
Tornadoes and strong tornadoes there.
Now, this doesn't mean the Great Plains are no longer the nation's main tornado hotspot. They still are. The point is that the data show a robust downward trend in parts of the traditional Great Plains and an upward trend farther east.
Tornado Alley is the area where tornadoes are most frequent. Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. That's where we know tornadoes are most likely to occur. However, if we look at where tornado deaths and fatal tornadoes are most likely to occur, it's in the Mid-South. It's Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, Arkansas.
Which makes sense because there are a few key differences between traditional Tornado Alley and these southeast tornadoes. The first is that they're really fast.
In Kansas, you could sit out in the middle of the field and see a storm moving 5 miles per hour. That's not the case in central Alabama. When the storms get there, they're moving 60, 70 miles per hour.
But the next factor is part of the reason that Heather's story is so intense. After Heather was pulled through her window by the tornado, she landed a few hundred feet from her house where her neighbor found her under piles of debris.
But it was pitch black, you couldn't see anything. It's amazing that he even found you.
Heather experienced a nighttime tornado, which is incredibly dangerous. But in traditional Tornado Alley, tornadoes mostly occur between the afternoon and early evening, typically between April and June.
Conversely, in the southeast United States, there's pretty much no annual cycle and there's very little diurnal cycle as well. So the story here is that in the southeast, you can have tornadoes any time of the year and any time of the day.
And all this means more tornadoes at night. Nocturnal tornadoes are about twice as deadly as their daytime counterparts. During the day, a tornado may be visible from miles away. At night, it can be effectively invisible until it's right on top of you, which is exactly what Heather experienced. These nocturnal tornadoes are actually more likely in the southeast because of its proximity to the Gulf of Mexico, which supplies warm, moist air reliably throughout the year and around the clock.
While people go to sleep, the storm's still chugging along because it has plenty of moisture and heat to work with. And then at 2 a.m., here comes the tornado moving 70 miles per hour. southeast.
But there's another reason Tornado Alley's shift is so dangerous, and it has nothing to do with weather or climate change.
Dorothy running to the shelter with the tornado dancing behind her in the middle of the field. That's not a common sighting. Now that tornado's dancing through a brand new subdivision.
Tornado Alley is moving to more populated places. So that means damage to more homes, roads, and neighborhoods. Simply more chances for a tornado to hit something or someone. After the night of December 10th, Heather's life totally changed.
You couldn't have told me, like, the storm's coming. I'm like, oh well, it's a storm. But now it's like, they're saying on Tuesday of next week we may have storms. Like, I'm preparing today for a storm that may be coming in next Tuesday. I think everybody should take it seriously. Like, always have some kind of plan in progress.
I asked our experts how to prepare for a tornado, and they told me the important thing was to do exactly what Heather has done. Plan ahead. But they had a few more simple yet crucial recommendations.
You do not want to be in a vehicle. We know that you are in a vehicle, you are very likely to become a casualty. Your outcome will certainly depend mostly on the type of structure that you're in.
Put as many walls in between you and the outside as possible. A smaller interior room is going to be better than a larger interior room. Stay away from windows.
Get to the lowest floor possible.
Really? Get in a vehicle? Don't get in a vehicle?
As possible. Even the strongest.
Man, I want to chase tornadoes.
As long as you take those precautions.
So bad.
These are from Eastside Concrete. They're actually for septic systems. But the night of the tornado, people had actually got into these to seek shelter, and houses were damaged all the way around, but these were still intact. I've had 6 people and a dog safely in here taking shelter from a storm. It's like peace of mind almost to me, knowing that I have somewhere to go.
That shift from assuming it probably won't happen to you where you are to preparing like it could happen tonight may be one of the most important adaptations of all. But we'd love to hear from you. What preparations have you made for your...
Well, that was kind of interesting, I guess. Don't pull me over. Don't pull me over. Don't pull me over. Don't pull me over. St. George, Utah. I'm actually going like within 5 miles of the speed limit. I'm going like 79. Hey, look at this. A meteorologist prayed on live TV as he is doing his forecast.
We need to be in a tornado safe place. We got new scan coming in here as we speak. Oh man, like north side of Amory, this is coming in. Oh man. Dear Jesus, please help them. Amen. Okay, so this is going to track along Highway 25. Unfortunately, this is cut farther, a little bit more east. So I have it slightly behind me there. This is going to cross the Highway 6 bridge within the next 20 seconds or so. First off, have we made all the phone calls for folks we need to talk to in Amory? For a second. Somebody called Craig's family just to make sure. Just want to make sure we've had that conversation. I know Craig's probably done that, but I just want to make sure we've done that. Okay. This is probably moving through the northwest portion of Amory now. It has shifted just enough. Golly, no, this is going to be right there. So we have to be in that tornado safe place.
Huh. Yeah, I do have Starlink. We're good, guys. We ain't gonna worry about that damn buffering as much. I just want to go to Utah to be a polygamist. Did I say that out loud? I want to be a polygamist. What the fuck? I'm just kidding, guys. That's my attempt at being a comedian. Just like the 4th grade, I failed at being a comedian too. Cancel. Oh, here we go, here we go. This is Y'all Bot. Let's listen to Y'all Bot.
Special marine warning is now in effect for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, including open waters extending 20 to 60 nautical miles offshore. The NWS reports wind gusts exceeding 34 knots, with small craft at risk of damage from sudden high waves over the next 32 minutes. If you're on the water, seek safe harbor immediately and report any severe conditions to the Coast Guard or NWS Miami. The Midwest remains the focal point through the early morning hours. We've seen robust hail cores dropping golf balls across Illinois, and while activity may temporarily pulse down, the low-level jet will keep elevated storms noisy through daybreak. Expect localized quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour gusts to persist across south central Illinois and eastern Missouri. Looking ahead, the severe threat shifts and intensifies tomorrow. A slight risk is already in place for portions of the Mid-South, including Arkansas and northeast Texas, where discrete supercells capable of tornadoes and large hail are expected to develop. Out west, winter is making a late-season comeback. Heavy snow is cranking up across the Rockies, with over a foot possible for the Colorado Peaks through Wednesday. If you're in these high-impact areas, keep your WeatherWise app in y'all mode and monitor official NWS sources for immediate warnings.
That's interesting. Now he's saying a foot?
Since our earlier Oregon check, Josephine County is now showing 2,249 customers without power after evening thunderstorms hit southwest Oregon. The outage map shows Josephine County carrying most of Oregon's current utility disruption, with statewide outages near 2,900. Utility data includes trees in the cosmics, which fits the weather story. Thunderstorm wind Heavy rain can bring limbs into power lines, even after the strongest storm core has moved on. Now we are shifting to the emergency response side in Jackson and Josephine counties, where scanner traffic is describing power line issues and high call volume. The Medford Weather Office confirms storms earlier brought half-inch hail and heavy rain to western Jackson and eastern Josephine counties. The severe thunderstorm threat has backed down, but lingering showers continue with this late-season system. If you are around Grants Pass, Rogue River, or nearby rural roads, treat any downed line as live, keep generators outside, and give utility crews room through the overnight repair window. While we've been tracking a lot of rowdy storm potential for the midweek, I've got some incredible news for Thursday, May 7th. We are looking at a massive ridge of high pressure centering over the western U.S., which is going to bring some of the highest quality weather we've seen all year. While the East Coast and Deep South are stuck with humidity and clouds, the West is about to hit the absolute weather jackpot. We have officially hit the perfect day threshold across the Pacific Northwest and Intermountain West, scoring a massive 87 out of 100 on our scale. We're talking about pristine air quality, afternoon highs in the low 70s, and a nearly cloudless sky with only 11% cover. It is the ultimate setup for a hike in the Cascades, a long bike ride, or just sitting out on the patio and soaking up that rare 10 out of 10 vibe. This is the peak of the week, folks, so if you're in that golden zone out west, you better have your outdoor gear ready to go. I'll stay here in the weather house and keep the data flowing, but y'all need to promise me you'll get outside and enjoy this masterpiece. Stay prepared and enjoy that sunshine. Radar is picking up 6 separate storms building across Macoupin County, Illinois, forming a line that is ramping up as it pushes toward the east-southeast at about 45 miles per hour. This group of storms is centered near Carlinville, Illinois, and while we don't have a formal warning at this moment, these cells are showing a deep signal for hail that could reach golf ball size as they approach Staunton and Greenup. We've already seen ground reports of damaging ice just an hour ago in the Alton and Godfrey areas, so residents across central Illinois should stay alert as this activity moves toward Butler and Bingham. We have 27 of you reporting live conditions with a massive cluster in Illinois. 11 of you are sitting directly inside that severe thunderstorm warning right now. If you are in the path of those 60-mile-per-hour winds, get away from the windows and stay safe. Let's zoom in on southern Macoupin County, where a viewer is asking if they are good. The short answer is no. You are not good just yet, because you are currently under a severe thunderstorm warning with 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail headed straight for Shipman and Bunker Hill. We have seen golf ball-sized hail reports less than 20 miles from you, so get away from those windows and stay in a sturdy interior room until this line clears out in about 45 minutes. Now let's fly over to Gillespie, where one of our viewers is reporting lots of thunder, and for good reason. You are right in the heart of a severe thunderstorm warning until 12:45 a.m. 2 intense cores are flanking you right now, with one just 6 miles away, packing 60-mile-per-hour winds, and another 9 miles out that has a history of dropping 1.5-inch hail. We have already seen golf ball-sized hail reports less than 20 miles from your position, so please stay away from those windows and hunker down in an interior room until this line clears your area. And finally, let's fly over to Litchfield, where a viewer just felt some hail and is wondering if there is more on the way. The answer is a definite yes, as we have a core just 6 miles to your northwest, packing 1-inch hail and moving your way at 43 knots. There is another cell right behind it about 11 miles out that is currently strengthening, so keep those cars under cover and stay away from the windows for at least the next hour. Huge shout out to the 27 scouts currently lighting up the map with that live intel. We are on the hunt for 23 more of you to hit that location toggle in the WeatherWise app so we can reach our 50% milestone and keep this grid locked in. Starting the tour in Islamorada at mile marker 77, where heavy rain is absolutely punishing this lens. Visibility is severely reduced on US 1 as headlights struggle through the thick downpour. If you're driving here, slow way down. Next, at mile marker 74, those diagonal rain streaks tell the story of this active convective complex. The pavement is soaked and highly reflective. Traffic is light, but hydroplaning is a serious risk as these storms push through. Moving to mile marker 80, we see a bit of a break. It's a routine nighttime scene with light traffic flow. There's some hazy glare on the sensor, but the roadway itself appears to be holding up much better here. Over at mile marker 86, the glare from distant lights is washing out the background. You can see one lone vehicle passing through the frame, its headlights catching the wet sheen on the asphalt. It's quiet but soggy. Finally, down at mile marker 66 in Monroe County, things are surprisingly dry under the palm trees. No traffic and no active rain on this stretch for now. That wraps the tour. We'll keep tracking these marine storms offshore. Montgomery County, Illinois needs to be on high alert as a storm near...
It's kind of windy, holy cow. Damn, the wind is picking up.
Is currently climbing higher into the atmosphere and gaining strength. It's racing east-southeast at 54 miles per hour toward Ramsey, and radar indicates it is likely dropping hail at least the size of quarters. This same system has a recent history of peppered ground reports involving much larger, damaging ice in other parts of Illinois. So please get your cars under a roof and stay away from windows as this intense core moves through your area. It shows light rain near 61 degrees, but the radar is showing the dangerous part of this storm.
Once we're back, let me know when
Watch
we're back.
this storm coming out of the Shipments and Stump, moving east-southeast around 35 miles per hour. The latest tracking says this core is weakening, but it is still capable of damaging
I don't think
hail.
we're in Utah yet.
Nearby storms have already produced ping pong ball to golf ball size hail in the last hour. Now we are checking Gillespie, where a viewer says there is lots of thunder, and that fits this broken line moving through Macoupin County. Conditions there also show light rain near 61 degrees, with visibility still around 9 miles. So do not let the calmer surface readout override what the radar is showing overhead. For Staunton, Gillespie, Bendald, Mount Olive, and nearby rural roads, treat this as a stay inside window until the core clears. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for damaging wind and hail, not a confirmed tornado warning. But the the safest place is still the lowest floor, an interior room, and away from glass for the next several radar scans. Checking the radar near Litchfield, Illinois, where a storm is quickly gaining moisture and energy as it races east-southeast at 51 miles per hour. This cell is tracking directly toward Hillsboro and eventually Altamont, Illinois, and it looks like it's becoming more organized with a growing threat for hail. We've seen a consistent trail of reports across this part of Illinois today, including golf ball and ping pong ball-sized ice just an hour.
The old-fashioned ones have 100-pound big.
My thing just ended. It won't even play a thing. What's going on?
Message is transmitted at the request of the United States government. At 12:07 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, numerous unidentified objects of unknown intent and unknown origin were detected at high altitudes over multiple locations of Earth's outer space by the National Radio Astronomy Observatory in San Augustine, New Mexico. These objects are presumed to be some form of controlled aircraft. It is not known if more of these aircraft will arrive or if they will attempt entering Earth's atmosphere. United States citizens are encouraged to monitor local media outlets, as more updates will follow as information becomes available.
My truck radio just took over.
The following message is transmitted at the request of the United States government. At 12:07 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, numerous unidentified objects of unknown intent and unknown origin were detected over multiple locations of Earth's outer space by the National Radio Astronomy Observatory in San Augustine, New Mexico. Beginning at 2:43 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, sightings of multiple unidentified flying aircraft have been reported in the skies across the United States and the rest of the world.
Who's
aircraft are
fucking with
believed
me?
to be entering Earth's atmosphere through
Somebody's
what many are
fucking with me.
describing
You guys
as
hack my
wormholes.
shit.
These wormholes are what appear to be bright
fake.
lights and not
I'm
cloud
trying to turn it down.
formations. These spottings are backed by National Weather Service Doppler radars
I'm
throughout
trying to
the
push the
country.
down button.
Sighting locations in the United States include
I keep on trying to
Georgia,
turn my volume down.
Florida,
It won't.
North Carolina, New York, Texas, Michigan, Wyoming, California, Arizona, Washington, D.C., and New Mexico. The aircraft are presumed to be foreign and may pose a threat in these areas, as it is not known if these aircraft are hostile. The United States Secretary of Defense has raised the national warning level to DEFCON 3. The airspaces of the United States and most other countries across the world have been closed. The only exception to this are military, police, and medical flights. Ongoing flights have been diverted to the nearest airport in respect to their location. Incoming international flights have been diverted to Alaska to avoid proximity to the unidentified aircraft. The United States Air Force 481st and 483rd Fighter Wings have been mobilized to event locations to apprehend the unidentified aircraft. It is requested that all calls to any local emergency services be restrained to urgent situations or new information regarding the unknown aircraft. To stay current to instructions and news, residents in event locations are strongly encouraged to seek an indoor structure and immediately tune into any media outlets, as more updates will follow as information becomes available.
Aw, this is fake, dude. This is fake. There ain't no way, bro. It's fake. Nah. Bullshit. 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 I'm calling bullshit. 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 Yeah, that's fake. That's fake. That's a prank. You didn't get my chain, dude. Someone's trying to prank me. Oh, it restarted. Damn it, I'm sorry, guys. We'll go to Colorado, try to play in the snow. Drive in circles in the snow, do a donut. About 38 miles from St. George, Utah. St. George, Utah, guys.
Welcome to Arizona.
Hey, we're in Arizona. Let's go. Don't text, just drive. Okay, puppy. We're snow chasing. How you doing, Donna? How you doing? It just came through my radio. I don't even understand, Tammy. I don't even understand it. I don't know. I was just driving and it just popped up. I don't know. And it just took over. Like, I have no idea. It makes no sense. YouTube. Don't go to your nearest military base. They'll probably laugh at you. Don't actually do it. It's a joke. It's a joke. Stop. Stop. Actually, I like that movie. The Day the Earth Stood Still. Hey, I'm not an asshole. I got like 675 miles. 22 miles to Utah state line. Let's go, baby. Hey, baby, baby. Jacob, don't make me put you in timeout. Can somebody kick my mod out of the chat real quick? He's talking about timing me out. That's not very nice. Beaver Dam. I'm gonna go there to get some beaver. Yeah, I'm going all the way to Colorado. I'm gonna drive through the night, guys. We're back. Thanks, Angie Carter called me a fuckstick. That's mean. Poop stick is what you are, you little butthead. The only warning I know from Jacob is buffer. Buff, daddy, buff. Set at 75. Right now I feel like I'm on a roller coaster, dude. gonna go pick up Matt's off-road recovery and have him drive around in the snow with us too. Make him bring the world's largest record. World's largest off-road record. World War. I brought boots. I didn't bring my snow boots. My snow boots are snowboarding boots. Hey, thank you so much, Ghost. I don't know, man. I believe that for there to be nothing out there with how big outer space is and how many galaxies and solar systems are out there, it's gotta be impossible for there not to be any type of life on any other planet whatsoever. So I believe that there's gotta be something out there, but what and where, I don't know, man. I don't know. Reading comments because we're, got little turns and stuff up in here. Up in here, we gonna make you lose your mind. We need to go pick up Uncle Ed from Matt's Off-Road Recovery. You guys know Uncle Ed? When I was 10 in the woods, it was about 3 feet wide and very tall, no windows, glow on the bottom. Bro, what? A UFO? Dead ass. You're not joking with me. You're not messing with me. You really saw a UFO, bro. That's awesome, dude. That's wild. The only thing I've ever seen was Santa. You guys ever seen Santa? Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Or emojis. I've seen emojis. That's wild though, Ghost. Thank you so much for that super chat. Now, seriously though, have you hit the like button and followed us on YouTube and Facebook? It really helps out the channel and it's kind of cool. thank you so much, Ghost. I appreciate that, dude. Another super chat. That type of technology is amazing. I agree. Thank you so much, brother. Area 51. I don't know. Because I want to go play in the snow. I want to go build a snowman. Literally, that's all. I just want to go build a snowman. Hello. How's everybody doing, man? Let's go. Wee. Yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep tomorrow during the day. The weather doesn't start until Tuesday, Monday night into Tuesday morning, and it should go into Wednesday or Thursday. So we should have some fun just driving around chasing storms. Winter weather warnings. Nuclear testing causing quakes. What the hell? just yet. I think we're still in Arizona. Arizona, Utah port of entry, 1.5 miles. We're almost to Utah, guys. We've been in 3 states in the last 6 hours. Facebook, if you're watching, I think it started another live stream, so I have to pull it. That's what's frustrating about Facebook. Every time it buffers, it restarts a live. But I try to keep it going for you guys because I do appreciate you on Facebook. Yeah, JLR's probably going to be tired too. He's flying in.
Welcome to Utah.
We're in Utah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Mother truck in Utah, baby. Yeah, Utonian. It's literally like midnight right now, so it's not very loud, talkative right now. I apologize, everybody. Dish jumps from satellite to satellite. We're going to get a little bit of buffering. We're covering a lot of mileage, and that's going to happen with Starlink. Even cell phone networks. That's just something that happens with comes with the program. try to be safe, but I probably won't. Let's just face it. Holy cow, dude. Thank you so much. $10 super chat from Scorpio. I appreciate that. Be careful of the patrol out here, Jacob. They like to hide well and waving to you as you pass by. Have fun, my homie. Let's go. Dude, seriously though, I really appreciate that because, I mean, the advice and then also the super chats and stuff, because I'm literally driving like 15 hours, 1,100 miles there, 1,100 miles back, and then we're going to be driving all the way out, like while we're out there and stuff, and I'm pretty sure we're going to rack up the fuel bill. So for those of you guys that are helping out with this adventure, I do appreciate it. It really helps out a lot. So those of you guys that send super chats, PayPal, Cash App, and Venmos to help lighten the load that this gas bill is going to cost me, I really do appreciate it. God bless you and thank you so much. And I get it. A lot of people say you're wasting your time, you're wasting money, this, that. Well, you know what? I'm doing this to go on an adventure and share the adventure with my viewers. If you guys want to go on the adventure with me and just go see some late spring snow, I read one report possibly up to 4 feet in certain areas in Colorado. Well, me and JLR want to go see. Can we find a spot where there might be 4 feet of snow dropping on Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, but it's the adventure, you know, spontaneous, last minute adventures that I like going on with you guys. So I do appreciate it. I appreciate you guys watching, talking, the memberships, commenting, shares, likes, and then obviously the donos through like the link trees and stuff. So thank you guys so much. Yeah, I definitely don't want no tickets anywhere. Tickets are scary. Yeah, just have a blast. It's just an adventure. I should be home by the end of the week. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe we'll go out and chase some more tornadoes. Hey, thank you so much for that gift. Let's go. Facebook, I don't know what to tell you guys. You guys might have to go to YouTube because we're having so many issues with Facebook right now. Every time we buffer Facebook, it's just like instant restart. Hey, Holly, chase your dreams, have fun, and be safe. Just send a PayPal. Thank you so much for that, Holly. I really appreciate that. God bless you, and thank you so much. for the love and support. Everyone do me a favor, tell Holly thank you so much. Wonderful day. Facebook, if it keeps on crashing, we'll just have to stay on YouTube under Dad's Gone Behind the Scenes. Fix that blurriness. Do you have snow chains? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I did not bring snow chains from Bakersfield. They don't. I figured I'll go to Denver and pick them up. But I don't know if they're gonna put. I'm gonna buy snow chains. I'm just long story short, I'm just gonna buy them in Denver. But yeah, I'm gonna get snow chains in Denver. Probably go to Wally World. Hurricane, Utah. Holy cow, it's a full moon. Janice, been a member for 2 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. God bless you. God bless you. It's 2 a.m. I'm ballin', girl. You guys can totally tell that I have like ADHD and ADD. Whoa, what the fuck? Speed limit's 80 miles an hour, bro. Holy cow. Speed limit just went to 80. Let's go 90. Can I get an RIP to my gas mileage? Let's go! Oh shit, I put the speedometer to 101. Whee. Forge, just do the best you can. We just passed St. George, Utah. Is your new $80,000 truck? What the fuck? Who's got an $80,000 truck, you weirdo? I shouldn't say weirdo, I should say goofball. Yeah, goofball. But yeah, no, I have, it's 4-wheel drive. And no, it wasn't no 80. The Toyota Tacoma's run around 50. I don't remember saying 70 to 80. If I said that, I was wrong. And I'm an idiot for saying that. But yeah, the Tacomas are like right around 50 for the 4-wheel drive models. A fully loaded Tacoma, I think, is right around $50,000. And I think the TRD Pro, even like with all the upgraded crap, is still less than 60, I think. Oh yeah, I'm going 80 miles an hour, not $80,000. I was talking about speed. Hey, I totally didn't mean to be a jerk when I said weirdo. I was like, what the fuck? This dad's gone behind the scenes is unfiltered. Let's go. Thank you so much for becoming a member. 666. Ooh. That's not good. I do appreciate it, I really do. Oh, has he? Mine's blank because it's late. I was just like, what the fuck? $80,000 truck? Right, 3 feet to your neighbor, half car garage, half driveway, 300,000. What the hell? I don't know, actually. Colorado is about 8 hours and 55 minutes. $125,000 in Oklahoma. Yeah, I'm okay on Tornado Alley. No offense. I would like to go chase tornadoes in Tornado Alley, but I don't want to have my family there. I actually don't know what time I left Bakersfield. 15-hour drive. A little over 6 hours ago, 7 hours ago, whatever that was. I don't know. About 6? So we did go through a time change. It's now 12:30. Whoa. Hey, we might hit a little bit of rain and snow tonight. Once we hit the 70, about 90 miles, about an hour and a half. We're about an hour and a half away from some cloud coverage. Might hit a little bit of road and snow. Cool, I think we're gonna drive through some snow tonight, guys. Let's go! I love snow. By the way, yes, I'm going to pick up snow chains tomorrow during the day. However, I do have four-wheel drive and I do have snow-rated tires. Truth Seeker, how you doing? How you doing? Right now, we're somewhere in Utah, about 88 miles from the 70. I feel like I'm freaking speeding, dude. I'm going like 84. Cops are pulling nobody over. It's kind of cool. What's up, Richard from Tucson, Arizona? How you doing? How you doing? Sweet Winnie, how you doing? And Winnie, I just saw your comment. You make it fun for us, and I appreciate you. All right, and we appreciate that. Thank you so much, Winnie. You make it fun for us, and we appreciate that. Thank you so much. I feel like I'm speeding, but I swear it said 70 miles per hour. We're gonna slow down a little bit more. Just doesn't feel right going 70 through a construction zone. So we got a little bit of cloud coverage going above us right now. If you guys look at the map, it's got a little bit of a storm radar on it. So currently 50 degrees outside. I can't believe we have so many people in the chat. This is pretty cool. I appreciate you all. I really do. Left. I just don't want to, you know, I'd rather get gas a little bit more frequent and be safe. Nah, we got more miles. We'll be all right. We'll get more. We'll get gas closer to 70. We'll get gas in the snow. We got about 140 miles left till empty. Get some glass. Put glass in my gas tank. Dude, I can't believe we have 500 people watching us drive to look for snow. Denver City. Oh, Beaver City. I was like, Denver City. No, it's Beaver City, 46 miles. Get gas. You guys gonna yell at me if I don't. I have to get gas, I guess. At least the gas station's on this side of the road. we go. Thank you, buddy. That's nice. I don't know how many hours we got left, but we got enough. Well, we have full tank of gas again. Kiss her. the road. We're on the road again. On the road again. Also, we had a $10 Cash App come through, so thank you so much. Who was that? Who was that? Cindy came through with $10 on Cash App. Let's go! But anyways, guys, we're back on Starlink, so we'll see how it goes. Hey, we passed that boat earlier. He's probably like, damn, we passed Dancing on Live. I'm cracking open an ice cold Red Bull. It's cold as the Rockies. And it's pretty good. Yay, speed limit's back up to 80, dude. Let's go. Ice cold Coors Light is not what I'm drinking. Not what I'm drinking at all. I drink Red Bull. Red Bull gives you wings and makes you see things. Jesus is your only way to God, according to that billboard. I respect it. I respect it. Well, it's 12:51 in the morning. We're just driving. Yep, we're still alive. For now. Because I want to go on an adventure and just play in the snow. I want to throw snowballs at JLR. Everyone's like, what the fuck? But really, I want to go throw snowballs. And I gotta pack the ice chest up with ice on the way back, or with snow, so my kids can have snow when I get home. posted? YouTube, are you guys still online? I don't see any comments whatsoever. Yep, there we go. Comments are back up. My comments are frozen. I can quit camping out in the left lane. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't hit any rain at all whatsoever. Right now, there's clear skies above us, a couple clouds, but mostly clear skies, I should say. Mostly clear skies with a couple clouds. But I think we're going to hit snow in the next hour. We'll see. I love the snow. The Chimano. It's about 52 degrees. How you doing, January? It's after midnight. It's 1 a.m. It's midnight Bakersfield, California time. Nope, I don't plan to pull over and sleep. I plan to. My goal is to drive straight through. I have somewhere to be in about 8 hours, so I don't really have a choice. Drive straight through, everybody. Yeah, of course I get tired. But I took a nap before I took off. I slept like an hour and a half back at home. guy doing, dude? Speed limit's 80. Now he's following me. He probably thought I was a cop. Wake up, you Antichrist. What? Okay. That's a weird thing to say in my chat. Damn, it's dark out here. My lights are bright, guys. Bright as lights. I like them. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. love the speed limit out here, dude. This is amazing. I'm going almost 90 miles an hour. Like, people are passing me up. I'm almost going 90. I'm going like 88, 87. Thank you, Texas girl, Tori. Thank you. Let me guess, were you born in 91, Tori? Is that why your thing says 91? I think we're gaining elevation because my ears just popped. how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. I'm about 8 hours out, and you might be waiting for like 25 minutes when you land.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
I'm on live right now, by the way. On my
Nice. Can they hear me?
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay, good. This is going to be very, very exciting. I was doing a little research. I'm going to head out to the airport soon. So, like, I'm looking. They're just the area that I feel like it's probably going to get the most is just west of Fort Collins. There's a place called Estes Park. There's a couple routes that take you into the mountains there, and it looks like Highway 34 going from Loveland, Fort Collins west to like Estes Park. It's going to get rocked pretty hard. They're saying 20 to 30 inches.
Oh, sweet.
Granby. Yeah, there's certain spots that
what's
we're probably going to get
what's the elevation up there?
Let me see. It looks this. Let me see. Estes Park elevation. These areas there are probably about 10,000 feet. But let me see. Estes Park elevation. It depends because it's like tucked in different mountains. This one's 8,000 feet, but this one's like a town surrounded by mountains.
Okay.
So they pretty much say that any area starting Tuesday down to 6,000 feet is going to get snow. 6,000 feet or above. So a lot of those roads out there, those passes are over 6,000 feet.
Okay. Perfect.
So it looks like Estes Park, and then just like the pass just southwest of Boulder, Colorado too. There's like a few routes to get there, which is pretty cool. You know what I mean? There's like 3 or 4 routes that go. I mean, obviously we could do 7 even, and then we can head down towards New Mexico border if need be. But it looks like it would probably be the northern part of the state.
Yeah, to me it looks like it's the northern part is going to get slammed pretty hard, and
yeah, just like northwest of Denver.
So
we're going to go into the Rockies, but from Boulder, Denver, west.
And the only thing I want to do before, like on the way up tomorrow during the day, is stop and buy a pair of chains. I have 4-wheel drive with snow tires on, but just to be safe, just in case there's any snow regulation or chain regulations. I know we need to carry them anyways, so
it'd be cool. Like we'll tuck ourselves in the mountains. I mean, as far west as Steamboat Springs, probably like Breckenridge, just in that general area, I think we'll.
Sweet, I'm stoked. I look forward to it, man.
And then my friend Seth, who lives in Kansas City, I know you wanted to try to see some tornadoes.
Okay.
He's saying, on this weekend coming up, maybe like Thursday, Friday, and Saturday and Sunday. He's like, man, there's a really strong chance for some really heavy like tornado activity in the same area before. I mean, that's like the last window of opportunity.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Maybe, thing if you want to come and join us if you want.
I think that'd be.
You know what I mean? Like he's a professional storm chaser, so he's willing to come out, and show and try to catch a tornado.
Oh, dude, that'd be amazing.
Sounds like he's like, Dad's going live now too.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll talk about.
But I'm excited about this stuff because I want to see the Rockies anyway, and just seeing snow out there and rare snow and everything like that, I think would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I've only passed through Colorado. I've never actually got to get out and explore during a storm or explore the mountains, so I'm kind of stoked for it, man.
All right, yeah, it sounds good. I don't know, later on, maybe we'll get just a hotel and rest up or something, and then venture out like midnight or something tonight. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Something, we'll talk about it.
Have a safe flight.
All right. Yeah, I'll be there at the time I told you, and we'll have fun.
Perfect. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Fly safe.
Bye.
Well, there you guys have it. That's JLR. JLR Investigates. He's way bigger than I am on YouTube, but if you guys haven't already done so, go check him out. This was his idea. Somebody sent me a thing about Donner Pass, and I was thinking like Tahoe Donner Pass. I wasn't thinking Colorado. And I was like, nah, I'm not gonna go. Because doesn't look like the Donner Pass I thought it was. You know, I was like, it says like 3 inches of snow. And then, sure enough, JLR hits me up, and no, it's not 3 inches of snow. It's Colorado, 2 to 4 feet in some areas. So I'm kind of stoked. What do you guys think? Pretty cool. And shout out to JLR, man. He's a cool dude. Seems to be a pretty good guy. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Who that guy is right there, but he's been following me. If I slow down, he slows down. If I pull over, he pulls over. Or if I merge over, he merges over. And I slowed down like down to like 60 miles an hour, and he just like slowed way down. That was weird, dude. That was weird. The car right in front of me. Not the white one, but that one right there. That one. It's like a Utah license plates, black hatchback, SUV type style vehicle. I don't know. He's been following me for about 15, 20 miles. And look, now that like I'm speeding up, he's slowing down. snowman. Yeah, look, he's not going too far past us now. He's staying like within sight. I just keep on getting some Jeepers Creepers vibes, you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get those people? One day, guys, I'm gonna make $1 million and I'm gonna buy a helicopter and we're gonna chase a tornado with a helicopter. It'll be safer. You're in the sky, right? What's it gonna do? Pick you up? You're already in the sky. Duh. Duh. So we're gonna buy a helicopter and chase tornadoes from the helicopter. Duh. Everyone's like, this guy's an idiot. No, I'll just go buy a motorcycle. I'll chase tornadoes on a motorcycle. that'd be cool, dude. What do you guys think? Tornadoes? At the end of the week? That'd be sick. I love tornadoes. We're just gonna go chase a winter storm. What's up, Stephanie? There's a winter storm coming through in Colorado, and we're gonna go find the worst part of the storm and just hang out in it. Maybe 8,000 feet elevation, 9,000 feet. We'll see. So, the only thing, guys, I would ask for on this trip is just help covering fuel costs. If you guys want to help, I'm not asking you guys to pay for the whole thing, but if you guys want to help cover fuel costs along the way of the trip, if not, no worries, but... those of you guys that helped out with fuel and stuff, I want to say thank you so much. I know I'm even saying that, but they do help out a lot. If not, no worries. It just helps us go further. I even feel bad for even saying that, but whatever. But I mean, I want to go chase some storms, man. This sounds like fun. He said Kansas. I think this storm, as it kind of goes past over to the Great Plains, who knows? You know? I've never been in Kansas. I don't think I've ever entered Kansas. I've been to Denver, but I've never been past Denver. Denver's as far east as I've ever been. Yeah, we got Jimmy Dean, Daryl. Jimmy Dean's at home, brother. Hey, LG Jake came through with $20 towards fuel. Thank you so much. LG, thank you so much. Hey, that's awesome, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. See that right there? That's a lot. That's seriously a big deal. So thank you so much. Yeah, me and that white car playing Frogger. Whee! I don't know where that black car went, though. The ramp says slow down to 75 miles per hour. Holy cow. Hey, that's freaking huge, dude. $5 super chat. Thank you. Not much, but everything helps. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, shit. We stay on this road for 500 miles, and we get off for Denver International Airport. Thank you so much, Rose. I appreciate that. Historic Cove Fort. There might be some storms overhead. I don't know. Up ahead. Let me try to see if I can pull up the storm radar real quick. Oh, yeah. There actually is. Over the next half hour, we're going to be going through some area where there's possibly some rain, possibly some snow. Maybe even Grand Junction. We'll see. Hey, that's freaking awesome that you guys came through those 2 donuts. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a dream, man. I've always wanted to go like travel and storm chase and stuff. And the best part is when I'm done doing this, I have my wife and kids at home. You know, they talk to me every day. They FaceTime me every day. And they watch the live stream. My kids love watching storms. They were all excited and scared for me. You know, when I told my son last time when I was going to Oklahoma to chase tornadoes, I say tornadoes, but tornadoes, my son was like, no, Dad, you'll die. I was like, no, I'm going to try not to die, son, I promise. And when I was like, no, I'll be okay, man. I'm going to stay, like, keep a distance. I'm going to follow other storm chasers. And, you know, I'll be okay. I promise, son. He's like, oh, okay, Dad. And he's like, can I go? I want to go. I want to see a tornado. Because he loves tornadoes. He loves watching movies about them. He's like a mini-me, man. He loves the same thing I love. I was like, son, I can't take you tornado chasing. First off, you got school. Second off, you're only 8 years old. Like, you're a child. I can't put you in danger like that. And he was sad. Like, he was genuinely sad. And then I told him I'm going to go chase a snowstorm. Once again, he wanted to go. And I told him I can't take you. But yeah, my son's a little wild child, man. He's cool. He loves doing like pretty much everything I like to do. And I love it. Jimmy Dean is a wiener dog. That's why he's named Jimmy Dean. Jimmy Dean the wiener. Whoa, Belinda came through with $40 for gas. Holy cow, thank you so much, Belinda. Wow, thank you so much. I do appreciate that big time. Belinda, thank you, thank you. Oh, speed limit drops to 65. So, I'm going to do what every good man would do. Go 69. So we're supposed to possibly go through some cloud cover here in a moment, but I don't know if we are or not. The radar makes it look like it, but couldn't really tell you. Up ahead? I don't know. Sevier County? Sevier? I don't know how to say that. Clear Creek Canyon Road. Let's go. There's definitely a little bit of cloud cover, but there's some heavier clouds off to the left. So, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, speed limit just went up to 75, so now I can speed up just a little bit. Rifle, Colorado. Yeah, that sounds like a cool place to live. what up? How you doing? How you doing? It's so cool that I have a wiener. Oh my god. Oh, awesome. I'll have to go fishing in Colorado sometime. That'd be great. Brake check. Yep, my brakes are there. Okay, we're going over a big bridge. I think. I can't really tell, but it looks like a bridge. Just don't drive off the side, okay? Well, I really thought we'd be seeing some snow right here, but it don't look like it. I don't see nothing. And it's kind of like too warm. So maybe that storm radar thing was on crack. Storm radar was being, like, needs a drug test. Road looks like it's a little damp. Maybe it did rain a little bit. Yeah, I think it did rain. It looks a little damp, but maybe not snow. Definitely some cloud coverage, but not much. Minimal. Can't see the moon anymore or the stars, so it's definitely overcast. just came through with a $10 super chat. Have fun, be safe. Thank you so much, Daisy. Thank you. Let's go. What's up, Janice? Oh, there we go. See how it's all wet right here? It looks like it did rain or possibly try to snow. Doesn't look like it's stuck because it's 50-something degrees. Road's wet. Yep, definitely wet. That's not wrong. Feels so wrong to be going this fast. Speed limit's now 80. What the hell? I love Utah, man. 80 miles an hour. The fastest speed limit in California is like 70. Pangooch Canal. Bryce Canyon, Zion. definitely got a little bit of wind popping up. Yeah, Utah is definitely pretty. It absolutely is. Yeah, I don't know about new DNA or rest. I don't know anything about new DNA, but I mean, obviously, I want there to be new DNA and I want there to be an arrest. But as of right now, I don't know. It's kind of interesting to say the least. FBI lab. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, looks like that little storm cloud I thought was nothing. Dropped a little bit of rain behind us. That was about it before I even came through. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of excited. Oh, it shows blue on the radar. Yeah, no, it tricked me. Oh, it's starting to sprinkle though. That's cool. Shit, no, it really is. It's starting to sprinkle. Right when I said something. but it's like half frozen, it seems like. So yeah, maybe the weather thing was right. I don't know. Oh my God, good seeing you in the chat. Thank you so much for becoming a member. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, that's more like hell. You can hear it kicking up on the truck. It's like mini hell. almost 16 hours. If I drive straight through, it's almost 16 hours. I have about seven hours left, so I've been on the road for about 9 hours, I think. 8 hours, 9 hours, I don't know. We left around like 5 or 6. 5. Buc-ee's, let's go! How you doing, Eric? Good seeing you, brother. So I want to give a shout out to everyone that's helped out towards fuel on this last minute adventure. Thank you guys. You guys make things like this possible. It's always been a dream of mine to go chase storms and just do stuff like this. And I never thought I'd be doing it on social media, but thank you guys so much. We're about 6 hours, almost 7 hours, about 7 hours away. This truck must be comfortable. Don't know how you do multiple long trips, but love what you do. Thanks for showing us great content. Thank you. So my truck is comfortable in the front seats. The back seats is kind of crowded, kind of small. But yeah, my truck is kind of comfortable. And I used to drive cross country all the time, from California to North Dakota to Texas to Oklahoma, New Mexico to Oregon for work. I used to work in the oil fields. And my company would either have us drive if we had like, you know, almost a week's notice to get out to the rig, like about 3-4 days notice, 3-day notice, or if we had a job coming up in North Dakota and I had to be there the next day, they would just fly me out on the private jet. It was cheaper just to pay me to drive, but they did have a private jet. But the, you know, the jet takes 2 pilots to fly. It's a little like 12-seater jet. But yeah, my truck's way more comfortable than driving the like a 2007 F350, because that's what we drove a lot. Like 2006 to 2012 F350s, F450s. That's what we drove. Thank you so much for that super chat too, Perishable. I appreciate you. But you already know that. Okay, I'm gonna pull over right here. I'll make it quick, guys. I just gotta take a LEAK. I want to make sure that I don't have any flat tires. I gotta check my tires real quick. I heard a noise. What's up, guys? Ain't no way. We got Alex up in the chat. Califield. Califield Lives, you in here, brother? If you are, I can't see your name. What's up? What's up? That was just me playing around. Hey, what's up with the Skinwalker talk, guys? Come on now. You're gonna scare me. It's the middle of the night. It's like 2 in the morning. Y'all gonna scare me up in here. Open here. What about Skinwalkers walking next to my truck? What the hell? No. Hell no. Oh, Caliphil's not here? Is he even live? That's my boy. What's up, Rebecca? How you doing? How you doing? Good seeing you in the chat. Conversations finally starting back up. Let's go. Damn, it's windy now. Now we passed that little rain cloud looking thing. I know you said pasties everywhere, but I thought you meant, like, I read that as undies, like chonies, everywhere. Says work zone, but what's a speed limit? Rumble strips. Yeah, dude. Oh, speed limit 60. I'm cool with that. Probably a good thing I drove at night. That way we don't have to, deal with the road construction during the day. The traffic from the road construction, I guess you could say. Starting to sprinkle again. says deer crossing. Why are they gonna have deer crossing the road right here, man? It's kind of dangerous. They should put the deer crossing somewhere else, like not on the highway. A deer crosswalk's gonna be up here somewhere. Yeah, the deer shouldn't be crossing right here. They should make it cross somewhere else. What's up, Eggsy? How you doing, brother? Creek. Let's go! Who's awake? Who's awake? Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Daddy's gonna talk you while you cry. I don't know. Oh shit. Let's see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wildlife crossing next 12 miles. You guys are awesome, man. I appreciate you guys riding along with me. You know, the worst thing about live streaming is I can't listen to music. The best thing about going on drives is listening to the music. Well, at least I got you guys. I appreciate you guys. Damn, I just got sleepy. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm actually kind of tired right now. Gotta stay awake though. I'll be alright though. I only got 6.5 more hours. Fuck. gave me the chills. Kind of woke me up a little bit. It's like we are rolling downhill right now. Flying, brother, flying. I have 6 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, but it looks like I just realized the road's wet as hell. As heck. How many likes do we have on YouTube, guys? How many likes do we have on Facebook? Let's go! No, for real though, how many likes do we have? Up in the chat, let me know. I still have to pick up JLR by at this rate, I'm gonna be 20 minutes late picking up JLR. So we'll be good. I just gotta pick up JLR, so I'm not going to be pulling over. This plane is supposed to be there at a certain time, so I'm going to pick him up. Damn, 885 likes. That's awesome. Can we get closer to 1,000? I know, almost no traffic. This road's creepy. Good. Besides being a little sleepy, I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing, my friend? Nah, I'm not gonna make. We're gonna get a hotel tomorrow. We're legit just gonna grab a hotel. I'm sure we're both gonna be tired, so we're gonna try to sleep. Assuming he's on a plane right now. We've been on a lot of road trips in the last 2 or 3 years. You know that, guys? Miller's Canyon. There's a canyon called Miller's Canyon. That's cool. Emery. I don't even know how to say that. Musa Chichirebe. Denver's 404 miles away. Whee! Sorry, there's a bump in the road, so I had to go whee! Hey guys, if you're watching right now and you're like actually awake, if you can hear me talking, hop in the chat, let me know, why do you watch Dad's Gone Live? Seriously, why do you watch Dad's Gone Live? I'm kind of curious to find out. I brought socks and I brought boots. They're not the best boots, but they're boots. And I brought shoes and I brought sandals. But why do you guys watch Dad's Gone Live? You're cool and you love the ride. you're funny looking or what? Different and married with children, but make it work. Let's go. I learned a lot. Typing is pain. Hey, thanks for chatting. I appreciate you watching and chatting. Thank you. Sorry about that, bargain. Hugs. Much love. Much love. Everyone do me a favor, say goodnight to Sergeant Z. Let's go. Good night, brother. Thanks for being a great mod, and thanks for watching, hanging out. Appreciate you, man. Good night, Sergeant Z. Yeah, thanks for the kind words. Truly, I do appreciate that. Some crazy roads ahead, really. Scratch my face. I want to try with my knee. what? I'm gonna go chase him, find some snow. I'm gonna build a snowman in Colorado, dude. Literally, I'm just driving to Colorado just so I can build a snowman. Well, let's go. Driving from Bakersfield, California to Colorado to build a snowman in May. Officially 5 hours and 59 minutes away from picking up JLR. And about 409 miles. By the way, guys, a lot of people have been asking about Ruger Boy. I assure you, he's at home and he is fine. He's just being a little fatty, trying to eat everything he sees, which is what he always does, right? That's Ruger. Roadkill, trash. Somebody left the trash in the road. Somebody was saying something about Nancy Guthrie in Colorado. I know nothing about that, but I'll talk to JLR about it tomorrow, and if we can, we'll go investigate it. If it's an actual lead. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure the FBI is taking, leads and stuff, but I mean, if it's somewhere that's not too far away, we'll check it out. Hey, we're at 7,200 feet right now, guys. 7,200 feet. Now, I'm disappointed because I don't see any snow yet, but it's not supposed to be for another, 24 hours at least. I've been driving for 9.5 hours. Yeah, 9.5 hours. Yeah, it definitely gets tiring. Well, the next gas station I see I have to get gas at. Let's see how far it is. Oh, 32 miles. Oh, we got enough. Thank you. Yeah, I plan to rest before the storm. Thank you for the wishes. Red Wolf View area. Okay. Let's go, baby. Dude, this mountain thing is steep. Hey, let's go with that star. Thank you. Something's river. I don't know. Whoa! Elena, thank you so much. Just came through with $20 for fuel. Thank you so much, Elena. That's very generous of you. God bless you. That is huge. Everyone do me a favor. Tell Elena, thank you so much. E-L-E-N-A. Elena. I hope I said your name right. Elena? Elena? I really do appreciate that. That was so generous. God bless you so much. By the way, we are 12 miles away from the next gas station. Starting to get windy again. Yeah, are we there yet? 15 more minutes. I don't know what's causing this rattling, dude. have no idea. Green River? River's Green? The only thing I gotta do is get gas at this next exit. And then get to getting while the getting's good before the getting gets us for good. Let's go! Baby. Really? Facebook crashed again? We're gonna have like 30 Facebook live streams on the way out there. Sorry, people on Facebook. I do appreciate you. Thanks for liking and sharing, Trina. Appreciate that. Holy crap, a truck just like mine right here. What are the odds of that? We're going to disconnect Starlink. Oh shit, I think we're kind of far away from the gas pump. throw my trash away real quick, guys. I don't like a litter bug. I hate litter bugs, so. Alright, time to drink another Red Bull. I drink a Red Bull every time I stop. Oh, I got the chills. Alright, time to reconnect Starlink and buffer a little bit, but that's okay. Bowflex, like Prilosec. And then something else that does headaches. Is there snow when it's spring? Because it's a spring snowstorm. Family with me? No. They're at home, sleeping. Kids have school in the morning. Where am I? 350 miles from Denver Airport. That's all I know. Carolina. That's pretty neat. I see why truck drivers can get fat. You just sit here behind a steering wheel, which can be exhausting work. But you have a passenger seat. And if you're like me, you throw a lot of snacks in the passenger seat. You just sit here and eat the entire time. You get bored, so I eat. I've been chowing down on beef jerky for the last like 20 minutes. The map shows I'm going west. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. What up, Paula? How you doing? How you doing? How many likes do we have on YouTube and Facebook, guys? How many likes? What's our likes? What's our likes? Let's go, baby! Good night, morning, Trina. Much love, much love. January? I don't know. Most likely. I have to talk to the wife tomorrow too when she wakes up, because I'm most likely going to go to Kansas over the weekend if she says yes. It's all up to my beautiful wife. We got about 5 hours left. We've been on the road for 11 and a half hours. No, 11 hours almost. I waited a little while to live stream. You guys want me to chase tornadoes in Kansas? Hop in the chat, let me know. What's up, Daryl? I know we're gonna be live streaming with JLR. So JLR was calling me earlier on the live stream, and he was telling me that he has a storm chaser buddy of his that says we have a good chance of catching a tornado over the weekend. So might team up potentially with JLR and a storm chaser and extend the stay out here. But like I said, I have to make sure I'm down as long as, number one, I can afford it, meaning gas and stuff is feasible. So if you guys want to help out over the next week or whatever, that's great. If not, hey, I get it. But if number one, I can afford the fuel, and then number two, But my wife says yes. It's all up to the wife. I love her, but I have to run it by her. I'm pretty sure she's going to be cool with it, but that's also my other half. So let's see what he says. Oh crap, I just had a dream, guys. Wow. I just had the wildest dream just now, guys. Holy cow. Where are we? All I know is 327 miles left, 4 hours and 49 minutes. And that's about it, really. serial killer. Kind of weird, huh? Give me a roll call. Who's still awake? Are you asleep or awake? Who's awake or asleep? Are you asleep or are you awake? Let me know, let me know, let me know. talks about how a kid hacked
4:47 a.m. International
Pentagon
Space Station.
and NASA.
Commander William Shepard checks the environmental readings and freezes. Temperature controls offline. Humidity systems failing. Life support showing critical errors. 250 miles below. In a messy bedroom in Florida, 15-year-old Jonathan James hits enter and downloads $1.7 million worth of NASA's most classified software, the same software keeping 3 human beings alive in the vacuum of space. This isn't science fiction. This actually happened. One teenager, one computer, one night that proved the most powerful military in human history was completely defenseless against a curious kid with an internet connection. But here's the terrifying part. Jonathan James wasn't trying to hurt anyone. He was just bored. In 3 years, this boy would infiltrate NASA, hack the Pentagon, crack Defense Department systems, and expose security flaws that could have crippled America's national defense, all while doing homework and playing video games. The FBI called him the most dangerous juvenile cybercriminal in American history. His neighbors called him a quiet kid who loved Star Trek. His victims called him a security nightmare. Jonathan called it education. But when the largest credit card theft in history went down 8 years later, someone decided Jonathan James was the perfect scapegoat. Someone who had never met him, never spoken to him, never bothered to check if he was actually guilty, and that someone just sentenced a genius to death. This is how America lost one of its most brilliant cybersecurity minds to a justice system that preferred convenient convictions over inconvenient truths. Summer 1989. Pinecrest, Florida. Population 18,000. The kind of suburb where kids still rode bikes without helmets and parents knew their neighbors' names. Robert James was debugging code at the kitchen table when his 6-year-old son wandered over. Programming was Robert's profession, but for little Jonathan, it looked like magic. Green text flowing across black screens, commands that made machines obey.
What does that do, Dad?
It tells the computer what to think.
Within months, Jonathan had claimed the family computer. While other first graders were learning to tie their shoes, he was learning to break digital locks his parents thought were secure. The first sign of trouble came quickly. Robert installed parental controls to limit Jonathan's computer time. Reasonable precaution for a kid showing obsessive behavior. Jonathan bypassed them in an afternoon.
What? How did you do that?
It wasn't that hard.
By age 10, Jonathan was reading programming manuals like other kids read comic books. C, programming language, Unix operating systems, network protocols, technical documentation that college students struggled with. His parents worried. Normal kids played outside. Normal kids had friends. Normal kids didn't install Linux on the family computer without permission. Wiping Windows completely.
Install Linux.
Jonathan, you can't just change everything without asking.
Linux is better. Windows has too many vulnerabilities.
He was 12. The arguments escalated. Jonathan would disappear into cyberspace until 3 a.m., emerging only for school and meals. His grades suffered not from lack of intelligence, but from boredom. Why memorize dates and formulas when you could explore networks spanning the globe? When his parents finally confiscated his computer, Jonathan did what any rational teenager would do. He ran away. I'm not coming home until you give it back. 3 days later, they gave it back. They thought they were dealing with typical teenage rebellion. They were actually raising a digital savant who was about to become the most wanted juvenile hacker in America. Summer 1999. Jonathan James, 15 years old, sitting in his bedroom with 3 monitors glowing in the dark. Outside, Florida humidity pressed against the windows. Inside, air conditioning hummed while Jonathan's fingers danced across keyboards. He wasn't breaking into systems for money. Money was boring. He wasn't stealing credit cards or personal information. That was petty theft. Jonathan was hunting for something more valuable than cash: respect. In the underground hacker community, reputation came from one thing: technical skill demonstrated against impossible targets. And what target was more impossible than the United States government?
His online handle, Comrade, had been building reputation for months. Small victories first, university networks, corporate databases. Each breach carefully documented, each vulnerability reported to administrators afterward. Your system has security flaws. Here's how to fix them. But government systems were different. Government systems were fortress walls that weren't supposed to have cracks.
Sir, our system has been hacked.
Jonathan found the cracks anyway. The 23rd of August, 1999. 11:47 p.m. Jonathan's screens reflected pale blue light across his face as he navigated through servers he wasn't supposed to access. Bell South Telecommunications, Miami-Dade school systems, digital territories he explored like a tourist, leaving no damage behind. But tourist visits were becoming routine. Jonathan needed bigger challenges. September brought the challenge that would change everything. Somewhere in cyberspace, Jonathan discovered a server that looked ordinary. Generic IP address, standard security measures. Nothing special about the digital doorway he was preparing to walk through. He had no idea he was about to break into the Pentagon. The Defense Threat Reduction Agency server sat in Dulles, Virginia, 25 miles from Washington, D.C. Physical security was military grade, armed guards, biometric scanners, layers of protection that would stop any conventional intruder. But Jonathan wasn't conventional, and he wasn't physical. From his bedroom in Florida, Jonathan found what physical security couldn't protect against: lazy password policies and unpatched software vulnerabilities. The intrusion began like all his others: patient reconnaissance, network mapping, vulnerability scanning.
FBI should hire him to figure out who took Nancy Guthrie.
Like movie hackers. He found unlocked windows. When he finally gained access, Jonathan installed his digital signature, a backdoor program that would let him return whenever he wanted.
I used to go snowboarding
then he began exploring.
Every weekend.
The DTRA server was a goldmine of sensitive information: defense contractors' emails, military personnel databases, communications between Pentagon officials and field operatives. For 3 weeks, Jonathan wandered through classified networks like he owned them. He intercepted over 3,000 messages between DTRA employees, downloaded usernames and passwords for 19 military computers, gained access to at least 10 systems containing official Defense Department information, and he did it all from a cluttered teenage bedroom, surrounded by Star Trek memorabilia and empty pizza boxes. But Jonathan wasn't done. Pentagon access was impressive, but it wasn't his endgame. He wanted NASA. The 15th of July, 1999. NASA Mission Control, Houston. Flight Director Patricia Williams reviews International Space Station operations. Everything nominal. Life support systems functioning perfectly. 240 miles above Earth, Commander William Shepard adjusts environmental controls, trusting the software, keeping his crew alive. Neither of them knows that software is about to be stolen. But tonight isn't about exploration. Tonight, he's hunting for treasure.
Temperature and humidity are normal. Code is compiling.
To NASA, $1.7 million worth of classified software. To Jonathan, free programming education.
Oh no, no, no!
Sir, security breach detected. How bad is it? Complete shutdown.
It's so fake.
3 weeks minimum. We need to audit every line of code.
I don't know, something on YouTube. I just clicked on it.
Jonathan, dinner.
It looked at your stink, so I said screw it.
5 minutes, Mom.
He bookmarks a section on atmospheric recycling algorithms and heads downstairs. At the dinner table, he passes the salt while NASA's best engineers work overtime trying to figure out how a teenager breached their most secure systems. Cost of his education, $41,000 in system downtime. But Jonathan's real education is about to begin, because someone at NASA just called the FBI.
We've detected a breach. The system has been compromised.
You detected a breach. So fucking fake. So fake.
January 26th, 2000. 7:23 a.m. Pinecrest, Florida. Jonathan's mother shook him awake.
Honey, there are men at the door. They say they're from the FBI.
Through his bedroom window, Jonathan could see unmarked cars lining Weatherstone Drive, agents in bulletproof vests positioning themselves around the house, neighbors peering through curtains at the federal operation unfolding in their quiet suburb. The fantasy was over. Jonathan walked to the front door in his pajamas, still half asleep, and came face to face with the consequences of his digital wandering. Defense Department investigators, NASA security officials, FBI cybercrime specialists, local police backup. An entire federal task force had assembled to arrest one sleepy teenager.
Jonathan James, you're under arrest for unauthorized access to federal computer systems.
They seized 5 computers, his Palm Pilot, CD-ROMs, even his Star Trek technical manual, apparently mistaking science fiction for evidence. During interrogation, Jonathan did something that surprised everyone. He confessed immediately.
Yes, I accessed those systems. Yes, I downloaded the NASA software. Yes, I installed backdoors in the Pentagon servers.
No lawyer, no denials, no attempts to minimize his actions. Jonathan treated the federal investigation like a technical debriefing, explaining his methods with the same enthusiasm he'd shown explaining Linux to his parents.
Here's how I found the vulnerabilities. Here's what I accessed. Here's what you need to fix.
The investigators expected a master criminal. Instead, they found a kid who genuinely believed he'd been conducting educational research. But education was about to become punishment. The 21st of September, 2000, Federal Courthouse, Miami. Jonathan James, 16 years old, became the first juvenile in United States history to be sentenced for cybercrime. The prosecutors wanted to make an example. Attorney General Janet Reno herself issued statements about getting tough on juvenile cyber offenders. The message was clear: hack government systems, face adult consequences. But Jonathan was still legally a child. The judge sentenced him to 7 months house arrest and probation until age 18. He was banned from recreational computer use, required to write formal apology letters to NASA and the Department of Defense, ordered to undergo drug testing and counseling. For a kid whose entire identity revolved around computers, the punishment was devastating. No programming, no networking, no digital exploration. Jonathan was cut off from the only world where he felt truly competent. Then, he made his situation worse.
Colorado. Yeah,
6 months into probation, Jonathan tested positive for marijuana. Probation violation. Federal marshals arrived with handcuffs and transport orders. Next stop, Federal Juvenile Detention Facility in Alabama. Prison was everything Jonathan had feared. Violent inmates, gang hierarchies, survival by intimidation and alliance. The quiet kid who talked to computers better than people was thrown into an environment where physical strength and social manipulation determined status. Jonathan served 6 months behind bars, emerging changed in ways his family couldn't understand. The curious boy who'd once explained Linux installations with infectious enthusiasm became withdrawn and suspicious. Prison changed him. His father,
Welcome to Colorado.
strangely idle.
Colorado, let's go!
Jonathan's ordeal with the justice system was far from over.
We're officially in
8 years
Colorado.
later, his hacking past would return to destroy his life completely. 2008. Jonathan James, 24 years old, living quietly in the same Pinecrest house where his hacking career began. No college degree, no steady employment, no romantic relationships. His mother had died of breast cancer 2 years earlier, leaving him and his brother rattling around in childhood memories. Jonathan's bedroom, the same room where he'd once commanded digital empires. Now, it's just depression and dust. Gaming consoles replace hacking equipment. Energy drinks replaced by prescription bottles. Jonathan had kept his promise. No more hacking. No more unauthorized access. No more digital adventures. He longer memory than he realized. The 17th of January, 2008. TJX Company's headquarters, Framingham, Massachusetts. Emergency warning. CEO Carol Ireland faces the cameras with devastating news. We have experienced the largest data breach in corporate history. Over 45 million customer records compromised. FBI Cybercrime Division, Washington, D.C. Agent Lisa Martinez pins photos to a caseboard. Albert Gonzalez, Christopher Scott, Stephen Watt. Complex web of connections spanning 3 years of cyber heists.
This isn't random. This is organized, professional. We're looking at the most sophisticated hacking conspiracy we've ever seen.
Evidence room. Seized hard drives and encrypted communications. Agents pore over digital forensics, following money trails and coded messages. Then, they find it, buried in encrypted chat logs. References to someone
Linda,
called
thank you so
JJ.
much. Just came through the stars.
Agent
That's freaking
Martinez
awesome.
highlighting passages.
Thank you
JJ
so much.
handled the Office Max job. JJ opened a mail drop in Staten Island. JJ knows the old school methods. Who was JJ? Someone who had helped steal credit card numbers from major retailers. Someone who had opened mail drops for stolen merchandise. Someone connected to the most destructive hacking conspiracy in American history. Database search. FBI computers running name correlations. JJ plus hacking background plus geographic proximity equals match found Jonathan Joseph James. The agent's eyes widen. She pulls up Jonathan's file. First, juvenile cybercriminal. NASA hack. Pentagon breach. Known associate of underground hacking community.
Holy shit. Comrade.
Secure conference room. Senior agents review Jonathan's profile.
Think about it. He hits NASA at 15. Goes dark after prison. Perfect time to go underground. Get smarter. Connect with bigger players. The timeline fits. TJX happens right when he'd be desperate. No job. No money. Mother dying of cancer. And he'd have the skills. The reputation. These guys would trust him.
Jonathan's house, same week. He's unaware he's being discussed in FBI conference rooms, playing video games, eating cereal for dinner. No idea that somewhere in Virginia, agents are building a case that could destroy his life. The evidence seems to fit perfectly. Too perfectly. JJ, Jonathan James. Underground reputation, check. Technical skills, check. Financial desperation, check. Geographic proximity to known associates, check. Agent Martinez presenting to her supervisor.
It all lines up, sir. James has motive, means, and opportunity. He's connected to this crew.
But there's one problem with perfect cases. Sometimes they're too perfect to be true. May 7th, 2008, 6:42 a.m., Pinecrest, Florida. Secret Service agents surrounded Jonathan's house with the same precision the FBI had used 8 years earlier. Same neighborhood, same shocked neighbors. Same federal task force assembling to arrest the same hacker.
Thank you again for the stars.
But this
I do
time
appreciate that. That's
was
awesome.
different. This time, Jonathan knew he was innocent. And this time, his innocence wouldn't matter. The agents searched Jonathan's house for evidence connecting him to the TJX conspiracy. Computer equipment, financial records, communications with known hackers, proof of participation in credit card fraud. They found a legally owned handgun, which they left behind. They found notes suggesting Jonathan had contemplated, which apparently didn't concern them. They found depression and isolation, and the remnants of a life that had never recovered from his first encounter with federal justice. What they didn't find was evidence. But lack of evidence wasn't stopping the investigation. The TJX case was massive. Public pressure was intense. Media attention was relentless. Federal prosecutors needed convictions, and Jonathan's history made him a perfect target. I honestly had nothing to do with TJX, Jonathan would write in his final letter. Unfortunately, I don't picture the feds caring all too much. The investigation revealed disturbing details about the actual TJX conspirators. Albert Gonzalez had been working as a Secret Service informant while simultaneously conducting the largest data thefts in American history. Christopher Scott was his ground-level operative, driving around parking lots to breach wireless networks. Stephen Watt was the technical genius who wrote custom software for stealing millions of credit cards. The real JJ was likely Stephen Watt himself, using the alias Jim Jones in hacker circles. But Jonathan's reputation made him a more attractive target than the truth. So, despite the fact that Chris and Albert are the most destructive, dangerous hackers the feds have ever caught, Jonathan wrote, they'll let them off easy because I'm a juicier target. He understood the psychology perfectly. The media loved the narrative of the boy genius turned cybercriminal. The prosecutors loved the precedent of the first juvenile hacker facing adult consequences. The public loved the idea that brilliant teenagers couldn't hack their way out of justice. Nobody cared about actual guilt or innocence. Jonathan had read Agent Steele's Guide to Getting Busted, a survival manual written by a hacker who'd been destroyed by federal prosecution. The guide explained how the criminal justice system worked in practice, not theory. The criminal justice system is a game to be played both by prosecution and defense. And if you have to be a player, you'd be wise to learn the rules of engagement. The rules were simple. Law enforcement would lie, cheat, and manufacture evidence to win cases. Plea bargains rewarded cooperation over honesty. Public pressure influenced prosecution decisions more than facts. Jonathan knew he was going to prison regardless of innocence. The system demanded a conviction, and his history made him the perfect sacrifice. But Jonathan James had spent his entire short life refusing to accept systems he couldn't control. May 18th, 2008, 11:34 p.m. Jonathan's bedroom, 25 feet from where this story began. Jonathan sat at his desk writing letters to his family, to his friends, to the public that would read about his death in tomorrow's newspapers. He left passwords to his online accounts, instructions for his remaining possessions, explanations for his final decision. I have no faith in the justice system. Perhaps my actions today, and this letter, will send a stronger message to the public. Either way, I have lost control over this situation, and this is my only way to regain control. The gun was a .38 caliber revolver, legally purchased and registered. Jonathan had owned it for protection, never imagining it would become his escape route from a system that had already destroyed him once. Remember, it's not whether you win or lose, it's whether I win or lose. And sitting in jail for 20, 10, or even 5 years for a crime I didn't commit is not me winning. I die free. At 11:47 p.m., Jonathan James performed his final hack, not into computer systems or government networks, but into the basic assumption that justice would eventually prevail. He placed the gun against his right temple and pulled the trigger. The boy who had broken into the Pentagon at 15, who had accessed NASA's most sensitive systems from his bedroom, who would become America's first juvenile cybercriminal, was dead at 24. He had never been charged in the TJX case, never been tried, never been convicted. He died purely from the fear of being railroaded by a system that valued convictions more than truth. The 25th of March, 2010. Boston Federal Courthouse. Albert Gonzalez, the real mastermind behind the TJX conspiracy, was sentenced to 20 years in federal prison. Christopher Scott received 7 years. Stephen Watt, the probable JJ from the evidence, got 2 years. The Secret Service had seized $1.2 million in cash from a barrel buried in Gonzalez's backyard. The investigation had uncovered a sophisticated international criminal network that stole data from over 180 million credit and debit cards. It was the largest identity theft case in American history, conducted by criminals who were already under federal surveillance. Jonathan James had nothing to do with any of it. But by then, it didn't matter. The boy genius who could have helped secure the systems he learned to penetrate was gone. The young hacker who tried to help administrators fix vulnerabilities he discovered was dead. The teenager who represented both the promise and the danger of the digital age had become a casualty of the very system he'd accidentally learned to breach. The Jonathan James file is closed, but the archives hold hundreds of unsolved cases. Want access to the next dossier? Hit subscribe.
No, you're not a very good storyteller. I'm not subscribing. That guy sucks. I mean, it's an interesting story, but it was like totally like AI. Listen to you.
What's up, Iwu crew? For 2.5 years, this mystery stumped police and the greatest internet sleuths alike, gaining worldwide attention. Even though he left behind a trail of clues in the form of photos leading up to his disappearance, no one could figure out who this man really was. People became obsessed with the case, dedicating their lives to uncovering his identity to no avail. For years, it appeared that the real identity of the man called Mostly Harmless would never be uncovered. That is, until now. So, sit back and pay attention, because this is a weird one. Our story begins in 2017, when many hikers began having chance run-ins with a mysterious stranger in the woods around New York, Pennsylvania, Virginia, Georgia, and Florida. The mystery man had embarked on a long-distance hiking journey, often called through hiking, that would span more than a year and cover hundreds of miles. But no one knew his real identity. He was described by those who met him as friendly and being between the ages of 35 to 60 years old, with blue-gray eyes, brown hair, and a graying beard.
And even I can look at this photograph and say, whoa, it put tears in our eyes when we walked in there. It was that obvious.
That is a charge called homicide, felony murder. It is life without parole.
When you found her, she was already yeah. So you found the child an hour and a half ago? Yeah. And called your lawyer first, correct? Yeah. Okay.
What you just heard and are about to hear is some of the most extreme, bizarre, and baffling thinking ever caught on camera. A child's...
Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, we
listen to this one. This one might be a little better.
I opened the door. I saw pieces of her on the floor.
This is the Albuquerque Police Department. We're not going away. You're not free to leave. You need to follow our directions or force will be used against you.
It's Thanksgiving Day, and a retired couple in Albuquerque, New Mexico has invited their family over for a holiday dinner. But when the family members arrive, they find the house locked up tight and no one is answering the door. Fearing the worst, they break in, only to find a revolting scene of unimaginable horror inside the house. It's early afternoon on November 24th, 2022, when a woman named Tammy calls 911 with grave concerns about a family member.
911 emergency. Yeah, I need to get a PDOB to my brother's house. I need a welfare check. Something's wrong. I can't get in the house and they're expecting everyone to like yeah, I told her that.
Okay, I set up the call and we're going to get somebody out there as soon as we can. And they try to get somebody within 30 minutes if possible.
But Tammy isn't content to wait around.
Should we kick the door open?
I mean, I can't advise that. It's really up to you. If you think that something is wrong, I mean, you have to, follow whatever you believe is.
I do think something's wrong.
Tammy's fear is evident, but it's unlikely she envisions the nightmare that awaits her inside.
Yeah, we have a homicide on my uncle.
What happened?
I don't know the situation, but my mom just said a homicide.
Okay, well, I need to...
Which wife?
Hold on. Who is deceased?
My uncle's wife. My aunt. He killed her.
We need to find out where he is, if he has a weapon, how is she dead?
She says she doesn't know. He's in the back room. How did she die? She's dismembered.
Shit.
Okay. I know.
Party boy, you know?
Yes.
His traumatized mother gets back on the phone, nearly unable to believe what she's seen in her brother's bedroom.
I opened the door. I saw pieces of her on the floor. And he was kind of in the bed, and he kind of looked at me. But there's pieces of her all over the bedroom.
Okay, so what pieces did you see of her? I know it's disturbing.
I just like back down.
What did you see though? Did you see her hands, legs, face? Did you see
Maybe her face?
Okay, so he saw you?
Yes.
Did he say anything?
Nothing. I backed down. I just backed out. Told everybody get out, get out, get out.
You guys are supposed to have Thanksgiving there?
Yes. Yes.
Unable to come to grips with what she's witnessed, Tammy's mind tries to reject the horrifying reality.
I think he cut her up.
And he never came out? I'm sorry?
Maybe you're wrong. Maybe I didn't see that.
What do you mean? Why do you say that?
I think he surely can do that.
You don't think he could do that?
No, I think he did. I think he did. I know he did.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, God. Get over this. Okay, here's PD now.
Do you see them? Did they see you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm so sorry, okay?
Okay.
I'll pray for you. You take care. Bye.
The family members have been inside. Carlin, Dino. D-E-N-I-O.
I'm gonna switch to lethal and cover that front door. Just watch your back around this corner. I'll step back. Yeah, just cover me.
Let's go, Sheila. I'm half asleep, but that's okay. We only got 4 hours left. Once the sun comes up, I'll be able to stay awake better.
Carmen, this is the Albuquerque Police Department. Can you hear me?
Police officers begin flooding into the neighborhood, all of them hoping they can avoid any violence while apprehending Carlin.
If you can hear me, can you tell me if you're okay? Do you need help? Or medical assistance?
With no response from inside the house, the police try to gather more information from Tammy and her family, who are watching.
So we don't know what kind of object or weapon might have. Okay, all right.
He's very tiny. He only weighs like 90 pounds. He's very afraid of the police.
Okay.
So that'll add to his paranoia.
Okay.
And I went into the bedroom. I just opened the door, and he was laying kind of crosswise in the bed, and she's on the floor. And I was so horrified by what I saw. And he like kind of moved and looked at me, and I just like backed out. I could probably go in and get him to come out.
No, we're not doing anything like that. Okay.
Because it's like
No.
he'll run if he sees the, he might try to.
Okay.
He's clearly dangerous.
Tammy says what every officer already knows, and they can't afford to assume that Carlin is unarmed, no matter what the family reports.
Attention residents in the area. This is the Albuquerque Police Department, a police emergency. Carlin, this is the Albuquerque Police Department. You need to come. Take the open garage door. Nothing in your head.
Around the back of the house, cops try to get a better vantage point.
Can you hold this for a second? So we can try to get
I'm awake. I'm awake.
I think we just hold here. LT says very hard, but it's deep on that side. It's deep on both sides of the place.
Out on the street, Tammy insists the family did everything possible to avoid just such a tragedy.
So here's
scratching my head, guys.
Come outside to the sound of my voice. Good with your hands up and empty. Garage. We just heard, yeah, from that side. We just heard some noise on the garage, like someone talking. Possibly from inside. You heard it, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we both heard it.
Come in. Police! You got lights? Oh, he's right there in the doorway. He's in the doorway. Yeah. Yeah, he's right here in the doorway. He just collapsed. Hey, move your vehicle up. Move this vehicle up to here so you guys off. Marlon, you're okay, buddy. Nobody's gonna hurt you. Come on, talk to us. Where do you want to look? Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep coming. Keep coming. Right here. Stop. Stop. Alright, he's naked, covered in blood. Crawl towards us. Hey, Justin, I'll take over. Ben, you want to come up with your rifle? What's his name? Hey, Arlen. Arlen, hey, Albuquerque Police Department, okay? I need you to crawl towards us, okay?
Carlin is either unwilling or unable to comply, which leaves the police with only one option.
Okay, so we're going to step up and get you to I'm going to get this person again, hold you over the door. Yes, give it back. We have a rest of the left. Yes, we have 40 milligrams. So we're going to do. If I need to rotate, I'll rotate. We're going to do it. Watch the rotate. I'll just do it. The vehicle in the garage has already been cleared. I got taser in case we need it. I'm going to come right. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Go on your stomach. Hey, what's this dragon on his back? All the way up here in the driveway. Hey, I gotta go back to back. You got both him, I got you on the sword. Hey, Chris, yeah, look at one of the back. That's just running off. Let them know in the back that we're gonna, that we have to have. I don't know if that's him or somebody else. We're rushing around, right? Yeah. Stand up. Stand up. All the way up. Stand up. Hey, right here. Sit on the rock. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Don't move.
Carlin appears weak and disoriented, and when he begins talking to the police, his comments are even more troubling than his appearance.
Yourself, I don't know what to do. We got help on the way for your answers. No help for me. No? No. What are we going to do for me? We're going to get you some help. There ain't no help for me. I've already died.
The officers aren't sure how to respond to that declaration, but there are more urgent concerns to deal with at the moment.
How many do I have? We got 4 behind you. And you know, when you go in, you're gonna step right here to my light, and everybody's gonna go in, stack up on him, and I'm gonna hold everything right, and I'll leave it out. Alright, everybody is legal. Yes, sir.
Though the officers have every reason to believe that their only suspect is out on the sidewalk, they must carefully sweep the house to make sure no additional threats await them inside. However, nothing is going to prepare them for the horrific discovery they're about to make.
You guys are good to hold, you're coming with me. Maybe you're going to step in and hold the hallway. Me and you are both going into this room. Yes, sir. Ready?
Holy crap, it's 5 a.m. We're about 3 hours and 50 minutes from our destination.
Stop following the pad. When it comes to behind the severe weakness, member body inside there, you're looking for risk. Clear? Clear?
sight has some officers heading quickly for the exits.
He's coming out, 34 coming out the window.
The brutality of the bloody crime scene sends one officer looking for an alternative way out of the house. Meanwhile, the exquisitely upsetting nature of the murder is reflected in the way the cops check on each other in the aftermath.
My stomach just got turned in there. I just scarfed up a bunch of turkey.
You alright, bro? Oh, I know. It's nasty. I good? Good? Did you see her in here, huh?
While the police do their best to respond to each other's needs, they also have in custody the man who has the answers to who may have caused this murder.
I see all of you guys.
Huh?
I see all of you.
You see all of us?
Yeah.
What does that look like? He's got one. We see you?
Yeah.
Yeah. How you doing?
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have any cuts on you?
Yeah, I'm over here, please.
You are? Community rescue.
There's no rescue for anybody, yeah.
Oh, they're coming, sir.
I'm sorry to do this to everybody.
Alright, I mean, we'll talk about it, okay? Where do you have your cuts? You said you're totally mutilated.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're still walking around. Where on your body? All over? Okay.
Carlin's statements may seem off-kilter, but it's now almost clear that he may have taken Connie's life.
He's got cuts, he's got laceration. He's bleeding pretty good, man.
Alright, Mr. Kyle, let's get you setting up, man. Oh, he has a big one on his leg. We need to turn it down.
All 60 at him. Well, we direct on 43. He's got a pretty large laceration on his inner thigh. Do it.
Turn it down.
Yeah, just, we're not gonna let him go to the surface.
Sorry, 10-7.
No?
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna hurt, sir.
Yeah. Gotta do it, man.
Dude, it's like so high up.
Yeah, but it's very close. Oh, it's right. You're doing good, man. You're doing good. It's gonna hurt. I'm sorry, sir. It'll hurt. Yeah.
No!
Yes, sir.
I see it still.
Let him know, trying to flat to his leg due to a large laceration.
Yeah, he got to know the calf and had to get planted for to get to his right leg.
When Tammy speaks with investigators, she reveals that this isn't the first time they've had to get the police involved.
When he had one of his episodes way back, when he was first really bad, he was pounding on his chest. This is what got him locked up in the Mayo Clinic. He had disappeared for 7 hours in the car, and there was a silver alert put out on it, and that was when we realized that he's
Hey,
bad.
it says Colorado River, dude. That's cool.
The Gilbert, Arizona Police Department put up from 2020, looking for the public's help in locating Carlin Denio. When he was eventually found, Tammy says that he was in a frenzied state of confusion.
That was the year of COVID, and he got locked up for like 3 weeks in a psych ward there because he was undiagnosed. Nobody knew what was going on, except he was, obviously trying to stab himself to death and hurt himself. But he would say things like, I can't find my soul, I can't find my soul. And he would try to stab into his chest. And I'm wondering if that's what he was doing to Connie, his wife, maybe he was trying to find her soul or something.
There is a twisted motive behind this horrific crime, and it will soon be explained by Carlin himself, along with the dark truth about how exactly he did it. For now, however, Carlin keeps both the cops and the medical workers occupied with his strange proclamations on the
I'm gonna
ride
go
to the
ahead
hospital.
and end the live stream here. I'll pull over up here and take a leak, and I'm gonna end the live stream right there. And then I should be live either late Monday night or early Tuesday morning. So I got a little over 3.5 hours to go pick up JLR, maybe 4 hours. So we're gonna go ahead and end the live stream only because we're gonna be close to the 12-hour mark. And yeah, I'm gonna blast some music so I can stay awake the rest of the way and chug a couple Red Bulls. So I pull over right here so I can end the live stream. And I'll catch you guys on the flip side. The next live stream will be on the main Dad's Gone Live, guys. The main Dad's Gone Live.
Comes as such a shock to his family.
I talked to my sister a couple hours ago, and she said when she was talking to Connie last week, that she said Carl's not doing that good. He's been having some episodes, and she said, "Well, what do you mean?" And she said he's been waking up at night really anxious. And my sister asked her, "Do you think that
Appreciate
he
you
would
all.
hurt you?" And she said, "Oh no, he would never. It's himself that he wants to hurt." It's terrible.
We have exactly 1,000 likes. Thank you so much. Good night. God bless. And we'll catch you guys on the next one.
Extenuating factors led Carlin to kill his wife. They also led him to do it in a manner so extreme that the story is beginning to spread. One neighborhood woman shares a text sent to her by a retired cop.
He said that they'd probably be here about the next 7 hours, and it's the worst scene the responding officer has seen in 20